Okay. Hello there. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome back. Welcome to this, the late afternoon. Much later afternoon than I had anticipated. But welcome in. It is the 29th of December, 2025. We only have a couple days, or a few days left in December for 2026. We are doing our afternoon stream way later than we usually do. Usually we do it around 2 p.m. It is almost 5 p.m. here. So, we are going to continue with our playthrough of Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon. Specifically the expansion for it. Welcome in, Boyd. Hopefully you're doing well today. We've taken a few days off, and I overslept yesterday, and today I realized I turned off my alarm. That's why I overslept yesterday. So hopefully we can get back on track. We'll start a little late today. We'll take a little bit of break. We'll come back this evening and do some Paper Mario for the next couple evenings. And then we'll get back to the horror game that we started, which was Labyrinth of the Demon King. If you're joining us over there on YouTube, the first video for Labyrinth of the Demon King, it should be up on the channel. Let me double check so I don't lead you astray. Yes, the video is up there. And we did finish Post-Trauma. So if you want to see the ending of that, we also finished that. So both of those are on the channel for your viewing pleasure. Probably needed the rest. Yeah, probably. Well, it's weird because like I sleep on and off. Like I can't really consistently sleep. I wake up a lot. So it's one of those things that like I should probably just get up whenever I first wake up, and just stay up and just do stuff. But the problem is I don't really have a lot I can do with the mobility issues. So, and I don't want to like get up and like stream for a couple hours and then do a thing and stream for a couple hours and do a thing and stream for like that. That would be the only thing I could really do, um, outside of like play like games on my own, and I don't play a lot of games on my own anyways. But House Post Trauma, honestly, given the length, the combat was a little janky, it was a little kind of iffy at times. The story feels like the story progresses pretty well until you get to the end, and it feels like it just like hard stops, like it like really like gets to the end and then just kind of hits the ending, which is a little unfortunate, but it's not bad. It's half the length of Tormented Souls, and I think that does the game a favor, to be honest. I enjoyed it more than I did Tormented Souls 2. So, but I don't think it's like fantastic or anything. But I enjoyed it more than I did Tormented Souls 2 because honestly it had its own identity. It tried to do its own things. It honestly, if Tormented Souls 2 felt like, hey, let's make a copy of Silent Hill 1 and not do anything interesting, Post Trauma felt like, hey, let's do Silent Hill 4 but make it interesting. Right? And it does the same kind of jankiness that Silent Hill 4 had, but it still was its own thing, right? Because it has first-person segments, it has, like, the puzzles, it has the weird combat, like, without the ghosts following you around, obviously, because that was and you don't have to go to the game twice, with an escort quest or anything like that. Like, it takes out the parts of 4 that, like, people wouldn't like, and again, it's much shorter of a game. I don't know. Like I said, I overall for one, it's like $8 on sale. So I think for that price, it's solid enough. And at $15, I don't know if I'd fully recommend it. Making some shin ramen through some frozen, nice. But for $8, I don't think it's a bad thing. Like I said, I enjoyed it more than Tormented Souls 2. So I enjoyed it more than Tormented Souls 2. And like, I think Tormented Souls 2 looks like a great game, but it has the same identity crisis issue that the first game had, whereas at least Post Trauma felt like it had its own identity. So honestly, I think that's the best review I can give it, in all honesty, is at least it was unique enough to have its own identity. But it's definitely still kind of a weird janky thing, overall. But yeah. Also, as for what we're going to be doing this week, we're going to try to finish up Tainted Grail in the afternoons, and then so afternoon streams, we're going to try to finish up Tainted Grail. After that, we're going to go back to Path of Exile 2. I ran a poll on YouTube, and we got one vote. One person on YouTube voted that they did want to see us continue with our Summoner build. And since no one else voted, that person's getting their wish, and we're going to continue with our Summoner build on our afternoon streams, at least until we get to endgame. And then after that, we'll start something else. And then in the evenings, we're going to be rotating between Friends' favorite retro game and horror games. Specifically, we're going to do a couple of streams of Paper Mario, and then we're going to get back to the Labyrinth of the Demon King, and then we'll rotate between the two of those. So that's what the schedule is going to be going into the new year. So, nice. Yeah, I mean, I was surprised anybody voted on it, to be honest. I just put it out there to see if anybody be interested. It seems some people were interested when we were playing it, and then the video got 2 thumbs downs, and I'm like, I don't know what the community... The thing is I think the build communities are yeah, it's one of those things. I think people want the flashy gameplay, and they don't want people like actually theory crafting. They just want the people that know what they're doing. Um, and I'm just like, I don't care, man. I really don't. Um, like it's one of those things that like I say in the video multiple times. I'm not one of those people that play it every single day or rotate between all the ARPGs, and that's all I do. You know, we play a variety of games, and I don't understand every little detail of those games. I understand them quite a bit of it, but not all of it, mind you. So like, but yeah, I saw that, and it was just like, I don't know what those people want from me, man. I'm just playing the game. So we but yeah, it's interesting because both one of our like bear build videos and that video got downvotes on them, and I'm like, what do you want me to do, right? Like, what if you don't want me to play Path of Exile? Like, because like all I'm doing is just playing the game in those videos. So I'm very curious, like, what content people expect from like those videos, because like it seems like when we're playing them, people are enjoying us playing them, but like not after the fact. I don't know. But I don't care. I legitimately don't care. Like I've said before, like YouTube, the streams to YouTube is just for us to grow our community and also for a place to store our videos. It should something happen to Twitch. So if people want to download those videos, more power to them, I guess. Like I don't care. It just shows you, like, if you've not seen the YouTube interface, it'll show you the video. It'll show you like its visibility. It'll show you hold on. I can tell you the exact interface. Let me pull it up real quick. Because whenever I go to the content, yeah, so it tells you like the video visibility, any restrictions, so if there's like copyright or anything, the date it was published, it tells you the views, comments, likes versus dislikes. And if I go to oh, interesting. The dislikes were removed. What happened? That's interesting. I wonder if they were bots. A lot of the videos that had dislikes on them are gone. Like, I had other ones that had like 1 or 2 dislikes on them, but now that I scroll through, there's other videos that don't have dislikes anymore. I wonder if they were bots. Because now there's no dislikes on that video. Huh. Okay, well, they're gone now. But anyways, it tells you the views, the live viewers, the comments, and then likes versus dislikes. And it gives you like a percentage. It says like 100% or like 50% or like 33%, if depending on like how many people liked or disliked. So, but yeah, no, apparently the dislikes of that view disappeared. That's interesting. Because when I literally looked at it, and it was like trolls, maybe. I mean, but the if there was trolls, the dislikes would have stayed. I wonder if they were bots. Maybe there was like a bot like wipe or something. I don't know. Because like when I looked at it, it was like 1 like and then like 2 dislikes. It was like 33% on that video, but now it's not. Huh. Interesting. Anyways, like I said, I don't really care about that stuff. Like, if people don't like the video, they don't like the video. I mean, they can be honest. I don't care, you know. Like I said, it's mostly an archive. It's mostly a way for us just to meet new people. I could care less if it is legitimately like just people being rude or people are bots or whatever. I don't care. Like I've always said we're gonna play what's fun. We're gonna play what what I want to play, so that way we can have the most fun on the channel and be the most interesting content. And like I love ARPGs. I was actually looking after we finished Path of Exile 2 the last time before we started the Summoner build. I was actually looking for more ARPGs because I was like, man, I really want to play like more games like that, but there just isn't any. There's really not. I was looking at one called Hell Clock. It's like a roguelike ARPG, but from what I was reading, a lot of people are like, it's very grinding at the beginning and then nothing exists at the end. And I'm like, that's really unfortunate. So I'll be honest, I was even looking at Diablo 4. I know I said I was probably not going to go back to Diablo 4. I was even looking at maybe going to Diablo 4. But I found out the expansion doesn't come out till next year. And I was like, oh, well, if the expansion's not out, I'm not going to play it till the expansion comes out at the very, very earliest. So that's going back on the pile. So yeah, I don't know. I just really like ARPGs with like deep builds and good like loot systems and stuff like that. And there's just not a lot of them anymore. I think like Path of Exile has really kind of become the forerunner of that genre. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, the only reason I see those numbers, like I'm not a numbers person. I was for the first like year and a half when we were streaming every day, and it almost destroyed my career as a streamer because when we plateaued, I almost stopped streaming completely. But when I go to check videos to make sure that like the titles are good and the thumbnails and put that stuff into like playlists and stuff, I see those numbers. Like I can't turn off seeing those numbers. So that's the only reason I notice that stuff. It's just because I have to see it as I go into the video. So that's why I was talking about it, is like because I have to see that stuff. I don't go out of my way, because there's a whole analytics section. I can look at like when people stop watching and when people are like clicking off and when the likes happen. Like there's whole graphs and stuff you can look. I'm not getting into all of that. I'm not getting into all of that, man. Like I'm just here to have fun and play video games. So, and speaking of which, we are all also very, very late. So we are just going to go ahead and get into the video game. So let me make sure everything's still working. Yes. I'm gonna switch over here. Turn off our music. Get into some Tainted Grail. The Fall of Avalon. But yeah. Free content available. I think we already have that, and then we're currently doing the expansion, so. We are currently doing the expansion. I think we were about to head into the first person's area, so. Yeah, so we still have this whole, like, side of the map over here. You burn yourself with the broth. You need to stop that. We have this whole area over here for the second person, but we're about to be able to go in here.
Greetings, Toplander.
For the villagers who needed aid, I think I proved
Most of the villagers speak very highly of you. That is true. It is clear you have taken my words to heart. Yet, one of them has come to me accusing you of a crime against knowledge.
A what now?
It is not an accusation to take lightly, Toplander. If proven, it warrants exile from our community. You are accused of being deliberately misleading when sharing your knowledge.
Who's accusing me?
That I cannot tell you. I am sworn to secrecy.
Interesting.
I do not know your character well, Toplander. You might be prone to anger, thirsty for revenge. I would rather avoid senseless bloodshed.
Does it mean you will not let me into the archives?
No, not unless you prove your innocence.
First prove my birth, now prove my innocence. How can I prove my innocence?
There is only one way to clear your name beyond any doubt. You need to stand before the barnacles speaking of lies.
Okay.
They will judge whether the accusation has merit, and their word cannot be contested. But beware, Toplander. Those whom the barnacles judge liars meet a tragic end.
Fine, I'll prove my innocence and come
Good.
back here.
I will await your return, Toplander. That is, if you make it back.
Fire of the mind, okay. I think the barnacles are this way. So I bet it's her. The one who seems the most innocuous. I'm betting it's her because we've ruined her whole like outlook on the land on top. It might be the sister, but okay. Oh, this was not the right way. This was the incorrect way. The barnacles are there. Whee! Although it might be the sister that we had the choice to kill in one of the choices, but we did not. Alright, let's quick save. Hello, barnacles.
The Toplander approaches.
Two of them, even.
A big one, hidden inside a smaller one. How odd. How unusual.
Have you come for judgment, Toplanders?
Give us all your lies. And all your truths.
We can tell which is which, though you may not like what we say.
I was accused of a crime against knowledge.
Oh, we know. We know.
Brought by none other than the shell named Hiss.
The shell named Envy.
The shell named Greed.
But an accusation is an accusation, and it must be considered. You told Hiss that you have a mission here. That you wish to seek knowledge.
He claims it was false. For why would you search for knowledge here, if all of it can be found on the surface?
I never said I was seeking knowledge. He got the wrong idea.
So, Hiss told a lie to himself. How very surface-like of him.
But you never disabused him of it, did you?
That is not
Isn't
our
that a
role.
lie of omission?
No, it is not.
A boring one, but terribly common.
I am not responsible for what Hiss tells himself.
Truth.
Oh, that one even rang clear. And yet, There is such a thing as responsibility for your words, your actions. The toplander inside you loves prattling on about responsibility.
Yeah, Arthur.
Anything can be twisted and tangled, like this entire matter.
Both of you are wrong. Both of you are right.
Both of you are insufferably dull. We will pass no judgment on this. Go away now.
Thank you.
No need. Toplanders. No need.
This is not the end, only an end.
What goes up must come down, after all.
You'd know something about that, wouldn't you, big Toplander?
You who bury your truths down, down, down.
By the way, they're talking to Arthur.
If only they stayed where you put them.
But no, they crawl back up from their waterlogged graves, sink their claws into you, and try to drag you back down with them.
Perhaps you should let them. Have you thought of that? Maybe then you'd finally learn something. Leave us now, Toplanders. We are done with you.
So not to pass time a minute, I can go back to Rico. Hope she'll let me in too.
The Toplander has found this one.
This is the one who turned us in, by the way, this guy here. Hello?
You spoke to the barnacles and came back in one piece. That means you've proven your innocence beyond any doubt. I admit, I'm glad that's the case.
Actually, they could not render a judgment.
Thank you for your honesty, Toplander. The barnacles are the final jury in such matters. If they cannot pass judgment, your knowledge lies beyond even their understanding. If anything, that only strengthens my decision that you are worthy of entry. You may go in. The door will remain open to you, and only you. It is an honor I grant with a glad heart.
Okay. Time to talk to Urkel.
No idle chit-chat. I know who you are, and I know what you wish me to do. But I cannot do it while the place I am bound to keep is sinking into chaos. All this is your doing, so let us skip the pleasantries. I have neither the time nor the wish for courtesy in these circumstances.
I assume you're Urkel and you need me to do something before I can ask you to go to Josephus.
Your assumption is accurate. First you help me, then you may ask, and I shall judge the outcome of your actions. Then and only then will you have my answer.
What do you need me to do exactly?
I need the chaos you've brought here to finally settle. This is a matter of the highest importance.
Fair enough.
But before you begin restoring order, you must be ready to leave the world you know behind. You can't be distracted by unfinished business. You must enter my after images with a clear mind.
How am I supposed to
You will
restore
enter the after images. Within them, you'll make the changes needed to bring back the old order. Only then will I deem you worthy to continue your mission.
His voice is familiar? Let's look it up. Circle voice. Andrew Latherton. No idea.
That is understandable, considering that the world as we know it might change when you walk out of the... Do not delay. Tell me them.
Okay, so we'll wait on that. Apparently he's done some, like, other, like, UK voice acting stuff, so... Okay, so we'll return here when we've done everything else. Maybe just remind you of somebody. Yeah, it could be the case. Visceral ends. Already opened that, right? Yep. There's supposed to be someone we can talk to around the observatory. I'm not sure where they are. Maybe down here? Ah.
I thought my eyes were deceiving me, but you really are a toplander. I should have known, should have known. No reef-bound or even scion has such meaty legs.
She says secret passage to the Ulcerate.
Not Illume did. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I've always known she'd see reason one day. Here, take the key. The entrance is just past me.
What do you mean she's seeing reason?
I mean the Ulcerate is in shambles. I'm telling you the whole thing is
What,
on its
meaty
last
legs?
We needed Non-Illume's help, but she was having none of it. If you ask me, it was all just excuses. She just wanted to do her own thing away from here.
Fundamental dietary values or something.
Like I said, excuses. We all believe the same thing. Everything belongs to the sea, and everything goes back to it. We had some creative differences, but that's all. I think she just likes to be special.
You mean Ulcerate
There
and
used to be order to
shambles?
things, right? The strong preyed on the weak, and the weak learned how to survive. It worked. More or less. But now everyone wants to be the bigger fish. Everyone wants to eat, and no one wants to work for it. That's why we need every pair of hands we can get to somehow quell this madness.
What's that? You don't want
From
payment?
you? Nah. I don't give a crap about knowledge. So what could a toplander have that I need? Don't worry about it. It's enough that you're here. Not Illume and I will settle it between ourselves.
Thanks.
Sure. And good luck on your way in.
Okay. Hidden passage. His accent was a little bit... Yeah, I noticed that too. I was like... It was like kind of, I don't know, UK and a little southern, a little... Yeah, I don't know. He's trying to figure it out. We'll cut him a little slack. He's going through some things. His world's kind of falling apart around him. Quick save. Hello, friend. Okay, that's where we're going. Home before home. Power in this place, but still I'd gladly pursue it. Lady Nimue is present. It feels older than that, primordial. It's like the weirdness, yet wholly unlike it. Power creation without the mist chaos simply exists, older than life itself. Ooh. Interesting. Can't bonfire in here, right? Yeah, I don't think so.
Sir Apps used to say, if you want something done right, do it yourself, and don't count on those brainless mongrels.
Used to say?
Back then, when he said brainless mongrels, he also meant me. But I learned. Not well enough, looks like it, if you managed to make it all the way here. Now be good and come to the slaughter. The Scions are waiting for their next meal.
Wait. It was a trap? It was a trap the whole time? Darn, who could have seen this coming? Guessing this is supposed to be Nimue. Telling me the guy who screamed about survival of the fittest might have been a terrible person? Also, he said used to say. Does that mean he left the guy, or that the guy is already dead? Oh, there's no map of this area. Interesting. In bed till Lee got up, and now he's awake. He's aw. Rude. Yeet. Uh-oh. That doesn't look good. Nice weapon, though. Oh.
Enough! That's enough! You showed those maggots! Blasted things thought they could feed on me. Control me? Me! Though, not gonna lie, it's a good thing you showed up when you did, stranger. You're a curious piece of meat, aren't you? Guess I owe you one now.
What are those things that attacked you?
That's a good question, isn't it, stranger? I know what they weren't. For one, they weren't supposed to be coming out of the eggs, yet here they are. More and more of them every day. At this point, the whole bloody ulcerate must be infected.
Infected? Do you think it's a disease of some kind?
Do I bloody look like a learned man to you? I don't know. And those
Fair enough.
scaly wastes of space who are supposed to guard the eggs don't know either. They think they're so smart because they can string a sentence together, but in the end, nothing comes of it. Useless, the lot of them.
You know why they attacked you?
Because they're dumb as rocks, driven by nothing but instinct. And I'm the biggest, tastiest morsel in this whole place. If they'd brought me down, they'd have a proper feast on my carcass. They wish my skin's tough enough that they'd have starved before they tasted my flesh.
Josephus, I mean, you're needed to play the melody of the deep.
Am I now? I'll need to have a word with Josephus then.
Josephus.
Find out where he got the idea that he can order me around. Though, I suppose it must be the same place he got the idea to wake up Leah. The endless pit of stupidity and self-importance where his brain should be.
Fair enough. You don't want to wake Lear up?
Truth be told, I don't care either way. I've been bored as shit these past few 100 years, and Leah is entertaining. And by that, I mean stark raving mad. We always got along, Leah and I. We understood each other. But that was before Nimue had to put him down. For his own good, and for everyone else's.
So, you will not play?
I didn't say that. But my main concern is, and always will be, the ulcerate. Oh, I can't be worrying about Lear running wild, losing what's left of his mind, and this bloody infestation all at once. So, here's my deal. You find out what's happening here, help me fix it, and I'll play your song. Start with the dormitory and the refectory, then go as deep as you need to until this blight is eradicated.
You love him, yeah. Alright, I'll help you.
Good. You do that, and then may the Lord have mercy on all of us.
Spread like a stain. Door remains locked. Only a specific key can grant entry. Okay. So we got a few routes we can go. We can't go that way, obviously. Guess we gotta go down here. Well, you're dead. Hi. Who are you? Oh, you're a knight. Rude. Keep your hands to yourself. Got any friends? Oh, I saw something else, but I guess not. Nice. Who are you? You looked fancy. Take all your stuff. Okay, so that's the... Ah, that's where our harpoon came to the wall, and I'm guessing we gotta shoot another one. Right there. But I did see this. There's something over here. There's a chest over there. Abyssal Air Cloak. Who are you? Branth. Well, Branth, do you know what's going on here?
Toplander, Abyssodontist himself must have sent you to me.
I don't know who that is.
We need to talk. Privately, and right away if possible.
What happened? You look
Yes,
upset.
I'm so terrified, I feel like I'm about to die. Thank you for giving me a moment of your time. Trust me. I'd bow down to you and invite you over for a round of faceted shells. But I'm out of time, and my head is on the line.
We're faceted
Like it or
shells.
not, you're the only one I can turn to. If anyone else learns what happened, I'll end up in a geyser, doomed to boil forever. It's about an egg. A priceless egg from our collection. One of them has disappeared. I have no idea who would be so bold to commit such a theft. But it's true. The egg is gone.
Whose egg?
Thankfully, it wasn't one of the creator's eggs. Abyssodontist must have been watching over those. But it's still a priceless egg from the collection of reef-bound scientists. Raised to help Sarras grow and gather knowledge in the future. This kind of reef-bound is the future of our community. The first of us who may one day have intellect equal to that of the ancient crewmen.
Ah. You have any idea who might have stolen the egg?
I do. Their disgusting bodies are already boiling in the geyser, watched by the ever-vigilant Thalrin. The problem is, they insist they're innocent, despite the overwhelming evidence against them. I still don't know where the egg is. I'm already getting odd looks for leaving this place so often.
What is this overwhelming evidence you were talking
The
about?
slime of the Scourge of the Seas. It was definitely the slime of the Scourge of the Seas. It can't be mistaken for any other substance. They tend to grow lesser organisms on their bodies. I spent half a day cleaning that disgusting residue off my bedding. And wouldn't you know it? Depthgore's gang are all scourges, and we've long suspected them of thieving and smuggling. It's obvious they're responsible for stealing the egg.
Where can I find Thayloran?
On the oozing fields, of course. The closest thing we have to a prison. Thankfully, we don't get many wrongdoers here in the Sanctuary. But when we do, we have Thayloran and his geysers. They're enough to scare anyone out of ever breaking the rules of our community.
Is there anything else I should know?
Thayloran can be very principled. If you don't give him a good reason for speaking with the prisoners, he might not let you near them. And since this whole business with the missing eggs needs to stay between us, telling him the truth is out of the question. I did hear, however, that he has a weakness for rum from the surface.
Of course he does.
If you don't have any on you, check the chests on the sunken ships. We've got a lot of those down here.
Of course. I know everything I need to. I'll come back.
Come back with the egg, my dear. Come back with the egg. And don't forget that my life is in your hands. Hurry, please. Take this key. It's your fastest way out. I'm counting on you.
Guessing that key is to this door? Yes, okay. Hi. No. Don't get to just try to squiggle away from me like that. Slow fall potion. Nice. Nice. Alright. So do they all just crack when you get near them? No. Ooh, this looks... Oh, it's a shrine, but... Yeah, I would say this does not look good. Oh, it's gonna be one of those, yeah, these guys. We saw one of these before. An anchor? By the way, we used our king power to do that. That's how we slowed time. Okay, available points. Heavy damage is dealt to nearby enemies. Yep. And we always critically hit with heavy attacks. Or always hit with criticals with our hammer, so... Although I do want to check out this anchor. No. Okay. Round lantern. Oh, there's some rum. Hi.
What is it now? Spit it out.
Ulcer
You
infestation.
solved the problem?
Source of infestation is gone.
Ah, finally, some peace and quiet here. Though not for long, I suppose. Now tell me, what had the gall to corrupt my ulcerate?
Something died deep in the ulcerate, then crawling rot started to spread around it, infecting the nearest egg.
Oh, blast it! Looks like it was my own negligence that caused it. Oh, this place won't let you put your guard down for even a moment. You did good, stranger. I promised you the melody, so meet me at the organ. And may the Lord of the Seas have mercy on you, because Leah sure won't.
Okay. I'm guessing this is the... exit here. You guys stop moving around. Ow, what? Stop! I didn't do anything to you. Tear-stained letter. Dear grandmother, I know they told us the homelands are lost, and I know it's been years since I last saw you. Even if the Red Death didn't take you, you might be gone. Never got to say that goodbye then, so I say it now. Thank you, Grandma, for all the love you've given me, for collecting rose petals with me, for watching over me. I miss you, and I'm not sure I'd want you here with us. It's hard, we're surviving, but only barely. This land is not the salvation we were promised. Wherever you are, please pray for us, Grandma, because I don't think the gods are here with us. Okay. Back off. Trying to loot stuff here, man. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna get away from this cannonball fiesta they got going on right here. Not available during combat. What am I in combat with? Everything's up there. Entering water droplet. Okay. Wait, what was it? Oh, barnacle halberd. Okay, level up. Attribute. I think we were getting practicality up to 20. Skill tree. Two-handed. sure. No. We were doing healing. We'll just go with some extra armor, why not? We might need it against Lear.
You know what's the worst thing about being a giant mouth everyone wants to walk through? Everyone's so damn servile and polite. Insult me for a change. Then I'll open up.
Think you're so giant on the surface, we got bigger broom closets.
And how am I supposed to know what it's like on the surface? I was made here, I stand here, and for this contraption to work, you've got to call on the world I actually live in. But hey, you tried. And that was still more interesting than anything else I've heard so far. Step right in.
Nice. Okay. That's gonna connect us to an area we haven't been. I want to finish clearing this area, though. Iswin Chronicles. Okay. Wow, there are so many of you guys. Not anymore, I guess. Come back here. Wait, are they throwing the tadpoles at us? Is that what's coming out of these eggs? Okay, so it doesn't look like there's anything else this way, so we'll have to take this other one. Fell down. Oh well. Yeah, they are throwing those tadpoles at us. I was wondering what was coming out of these. Okay. Let's go see what's over here. So this has to be the prison, right? The island in between. Where it came from.
Aha! A rival approaches.
A
If
rival?
you're here to save the princess, turn back. We saw her first.
But we haven't seen her yet, remember? Because we're too scared to go in.
Hush, you crustacean. I told you already. If you're scared, you can leave. I will stay and save the princess. And then I'll marry her.
But you haven't gone in either. And I want to marry the princess too.
You don't even know the meaning of the word. You're just a Finbled. And you? What are you still doing here?
Princess? Wait, do you know what it means to marry someone?
Well, of course I know. You wish to challenge my knowledge, Toplander? Very well. To marry someone is to give yourself into the eternal service of the one who rescued you.
Ah.
For the princess said to the knight, "You saved my life, therefore I shall marry you." So it means she incurred a life debt and must repay it with her existence.
Yikes.
Really? That's what it means? But what will I do with a princess? I don't even know what they eat.
That's one way of looking at marriage, I guess. Yikes. That's not what marriage is at all.
Oh, thank Abyssodontis.
What? You... I know what you're trying to do. You think just because you're a Toplander I'll believe every word you say? It's obvious you're lying, because you want the princess for yourself. But I'm not going to fall for that.
Princess?
A princess is the daughter of a king who rules a faraway land. And I am her knight in, well, not very shining armor.
Oi, I am a knight too. I have armor, and I brought a gift for her.
What? He swore he didn't tell anyone else about the gifts. That shellhead. Anyway, I'm Bruno the Wise, and the Finbled insists on being called Bruno the Bold. Ugh.
Maybe you sound like you've been listening to fairy tales for children.
Children, I beg your pardon. This is knowledge of the highest order, bestowed upon us by Hiss. We paid a good price for it.
Well, an outrageous price, truth be told. But it's all true, hence why we are here.
You mentioned you brought gifts?
And Hiss. Yes, it turns out we both brought gifts. Hiss said it was customary. But I'm not saying anything else. Oh no, certainly not in front of the Finbled.
What would a princess be doing
What
here?
all princesses do, of course. She's being held captive in a cave.
A tower.
A tower that's in a cave, and she's waiting for a valiant knight to rescue her.
Uh-huh.
If you go inside and listen, you can hear her calling for help.
And it's very, very creepy.
How's it creepy?
I wouldn't say what she's doing is calling for help. More like wailing. She sounds terrified. In pain. Like a shoal of floatlings torn apart by the scion of the depths.
Perhaps I should try to rescue her myself.
Oh, really? Well, why not? You can forge a path for me. Weaken the enemies a bit. But I doubt the princess would want to be rescued by the likes of you. Or who knows, maybe I'll rescue her from you. We'll see how it goes.
Okay. Fair enough. Let's go rescue the princess. Yeah, I'm away. You too. Wow, this is not. I don't think this princess is I don't think this princess is good place. Mentioning the gift for the princess. We're finding out what that is. Bruno brought something princess, finding out what that is. Oh, it's a cursed figurehead. Nice. Okay. Hold on. Let's go figure out what their presents are. There's a chest right there. Now that we've cleared out the cave, we'll come back and interact with the figurehead. We need to collect make sure we collect the rum off of these guys. We might need it. That prison guard.
Greetings, traveler of the surface.
You mentioned you had a gift for the princess.
Yes, a courting gift, Hiss called it. I'm not entirely sure what it's for. Maybe to sway the princess if she doesn't want to be rescued. But, well, I have one. That's what counts.
What are you planning to give her?
A wreath made of the sturdiest, most beautiful coral. A crown fit for a princess, bestowed upon her by her brave knight.
Why don't you show it to me, then I can tell you if she likes it.
Oh, no. Maybe the Finnblade would fall for a trick like that, but not me. If you really want it, you'll have to challenge me to a duel. The outcome will prove which one of us is truly worthy of rescuing the princess.
Very well, I challenge you to a duel.
I accept. Let this duel decide our worthiness.
Okay.
You beat me. It was a fair fight. If I couldn't even defeat you, how could I ever hope to rescue a princess? I've been foolish, unworthy of my title. Here, take the wreath, and take my place as her knight.
Hi there. You're not here to fight, right?
Imagine you had a gift for the princess.
I do. And to tell you the truth, Hiss didn't tell me anything about gifts. I just thought it would be a nice thing to do, you know? I want the princess to like me. And everyone likes gifts, don't they?
What gift did you bring?
Oh, it's nothing fancy. Just a conch I found. It whispers the secrets of the sea. It's really calming. And judging by the sounds coming from that cave, she'll need that. I even made it into a necklace. Princesses like jewelry, don't they?
It's like jewelry if it's made of gold or precious shining. You know you're not really a knight, don't you?
I have armor and everything. what else does a knight need?
You need to be knighted by a king.
A king? But we don't have any kings here in Sarras.
Just like, I guess you don't need that gift anymore.
I guess not. But I'll keep it for myself. It's nice. It calms me down when I'm scared, and I get scared a lot. But I won't be trying to save the princess. You can do that if you want.
Oh man, I was hoping we could get his gift. Hold on. Load. Autosave. Let's see if we can get both the gifts.
Greetings, Trap. What? You
Oop. Oops. Oops. I swung in extra time trying to skip dialogue. Accidentally killed both of them.
Greeting. What? I.
Oh.
No, perhaps.
That was interesting. I tried to parry and it didn't work that time.
Greeting. Maybe, but well. I.
Oh, that's good stuff. Okay. There we go.
I've been.
There we go. Got the wreath. F5.
But what? A kid? I guess not. But I won't.
Okay, so that does not get us the gift.
Oh! I want... Oh, I even... Fight? Oh, and what if I give you the conch and you change your mind after? No way! I'm out of here. Really? What am I supposed to do? Will you? You're a good egg. Never to me. Here, take...
Okay, we gave him 1,000 gold for it. Taking
If I'm
damage.
not here when you come back, it means I'm rescuing the princess.
Okay. I think the conch is actually going to quell the spirits. I think that's why it's worth 1,000 gold. Okay. Okay. Alright, so we got both of those, and it's not, I mean, you can see we have 15,000 gold, so 1,000 gold's nothing. Okay, F5. Figurehead carry me to a strange spectral realm. I should see what lies within. gonna take that tunic. Okay, we're... Are there enemies around here? Brown Knight. He's definitely not. Our boss. There's another one. Ow. Fruit. Okay. Okay, I guess we leave now. We free the spirits of the ship. There's some chests hidden around here, but that's it? There's no princess? No nothing? That was kind of disappointing. Ow. Well, maybe we could give like different presents to like the figurehead and get different like things out of it, but no, it's just a first ship. Well, maybe there's something over here. Bug-shaped ring. I say they did mention a tower, but no, nothing there either. So if they came in here, they would basically just end up getting themselves killed, I guess. So there's nothing in here. Is that what we're supposed to take from that? Is there anything under the water here? There's a chest here. Alright, well, I guess that was that.
It's gone quiet. So strange. I feel lighter somehow. But where's the princess?
Did you rescue her? Or is she dead?
There was no princess, just a past that needed to be put to rest.
Are you sure? Oh, and here I thought I discovered something special. Serves me right for believing Hiss's lies.
I don't mind. I wouldn't know what to do with the princess anyway. At least the cave stopped wailing.
Both your gifts were very helpful.
That's good to know. At least this whole thing hasn't been a complete waste of time.
You helped Sarras. Serving your land is what knighthood is truly about.
If you say so, then perhaps I should keep being Bruno the Wise. Maybe I'll look for other ways to use my knighthood.
We could both become wandering knights. Perhaps we'll even find a princess one day, as long as we know it's not the most important thing.
Thank you, Toplander, for taking up this mission. It's been an honor to meet you.
Okay, so there is a little bit of an actual reason to do that in the end. I was like, that seems like kind of an anticlimactic ending just to, like, finish that and then leave. Like, that was it. But now, there is a story. I would say they've done a pretty good job of, like, having, like, an ending, right, to things, but... Alright, so that connects back to here. Okay, so there is, like, a whole area over here. I was like, there's got to be another area we haven't been for the prison, right? Create a bonfire, do a level up. Practicality. Skill tree. Armor, another armor. Go away, Arthur. Okay. Let's do this mod just so we can connect back to the main area. See what this one wants.
Oh, Toplander, come right in. You're welcome.
Is that it? You don't have to do anything for you?
Not a thing. I'm glad someone like you makes use of me. It's been ages since anyone who's seen the surface crossed my threshold. Yes, you were right. It won't be so easy. That would be against the laws of Sarras. So, if you ever want to actually leave this island, instead of remaining trapped in an endless loop, you must first face the island's guardian. Toplander, you shall not pass until you face the guardian of this island. Defeat the guard, then the...
Okay. Well. Nice, origin potion. At some point we'll probably need to go to a stash, but...
Toplander, you have seized the Guardian's power. My gate now stands open.
Hey Lee, how you doing today? There we go. need to do one thing real quick. Let me do a multi-shout out. I forgot to do this earlier. Shout out Void and Leave Ending. I should go follow Void and Leave Ending. Sometime within the next few weeks, hopefully, we'll be starting a playthrough of the Division 2's story with both Void and Leave and another member of the Community Inquisition. So make sure you go give them a follow so you can join us on that journey. But hopefully you're doing well today.
It's as gloomy here as in the Lord of the Depth's own backside. Amuse me. Give me your best knock-knock joke.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Boo.
Boo-hoo.
Don't cry about it.
Yeah, sorry, heard that one
You're
before.
crazy.
Have another go.
Hey, thank you for the follow. We do anonymous follows here. If you like a personalized thank you, just say, hey, I followed in chat, and I'll thank you personally. Otherwise, feel free to keep lurking. What's the DLC been? It's more of Tainted Grail. Like, honestly, if you like Tainted Grail, I think you'll like the expansion. We're very overleveled for this, because the expansion happens in, like, Act 2, and we are built for the end game. I even turned the difficulty up, and we're still like 3 to 4 shotting like bosses and stuff. Now they can actually kill us with the difficulty cranked up, but
A god who? Nice try. Give me another.
But I mean, I like Tainted Grail, so
Armageddon who?
I'm getting out of here.
Not bad. Not amazing. Try again.
A spell.
Spell who?
What? What?
A decent try, yet I find myself unmoved. One more try. This again? A god who?
The guard who came from the village near the horns of the South Fortress on the surface. It was built in the blessing and Lord of the...
Yeah, I know. We call him the Lord of the Depths around here. So, what's the problem?
Banner of the Keepers, Fergus, always gives me a hard time. Everyone gets higher pay than me, even Odron.
Well, tough luck, buddy. A lot of us work dead-end jobs.
Not that I blame him, things... What the heck?
I'm listening.
Chase, I brought a boat from our gates, the ugly, sad, flea-ridden beast, but on at her eyes, her exact eyes, don't want to think about it yet.
Oh.
My wife Sybil hasn't touched me in years. She recoils, rush against her. I get it. Our intimacy used to keep me going where we used to see the divine. Now there's just sad sacks of flesh. Once that spark is gone, you can even bring it back. I feel my age is getting to me anyways. My joints ache. Thoughts don't come as smoothly as they used to. Everything is routine now. Just like I'm no longer consciously doing anything, just reacting. I don't know. I used to have ideals, man. I don't sleep anymore. I just walk and stare at knives, ropes, high walls, deep rivers. Father and grandfather choose to leave on their own terms, you know. Traveling scholar from Camelot told me this tendency can be hereditary. The only joy I have these days is feet. Recently, I've discovered I can feel spasms of ecstasy just thinking, wow. Do you have souls become unbearably sensitive to touch as they get tougher? Being tickled gives you more pleasure than...
La 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 la, I can't hear you. Good Lord, you maniac! What is your problem? I'm just a door, not a priest or whatever. Take that kind of thing elsewhere. What's your damn problem, God?
Oh, I was on patrol and I thought I smelled something fishy.
What's there to say? Go. Just go.
By the way, if you didn't catch what that whole talk was about, we were trying to tell him knock-knock jokes. He didn't want any of the knock-knock jokes, so he was talking about a guard who hated life so much he developed a foot fetish. That's what that was. That's what that whole joke was. And it made the fish so uncomfortable that he was just like, yeah, just go, man. You're, what? Just go. Hi. Hello, friend.
A mortal? All the way down here? Oh, has the sea finally answered my prayers and sent me a savior?
What do you need saving from?
My name is Enfys. A part of me is being held captive by a vicious scourge of the sea known as Charmer Glynn. His reach is wide, and his crew is large. He stole it. He stole my heart, and he decided to keep it for some nefarious reason. And as long as he holds it, I am at his mercy.
How did he get your heart?
I told you, didn't I? He stole it. Filled it with empty words and false promises, and then he broke it into pieces. The rest is scattered into the sea, lost forever, just as I had hoped to be. But one piece he still keeps, and it haunts me. He haunts me. He's like poison flowing in my very veins.
You tried to ask him for it?
Ask him? He's a scoundrel and a rake, and I never want to see him again. Am I supposed to go begging for what is rightfully mine? Never! Besides, he's a known brute. He'd probably just kill me the moment he saw me.
So you knew each other
To
before?
my shame, yes. But it doesn't matter anymore. The past is the past. I only want to be free of him, once and for all. He's hurt me enough. He doesn't get to keep hurting me. Not anymore.
We can help you get your harp.
Will you? Truly? Oh, thank you, thank you. I promise you won't regret it. Glynn has treasure in abundance. You can take whatever you like from his hoard. It would serve him right to lose everything all at once, just as I have.
What the water gave me. Okay, so this is probably the prison area. Distance and meaning. Kelpie. These are the literal underwater seahorses, but they're not. They don't look like seahorses, they look like horses that are under the water. If you've never seen Kelpies, these are actually, I think they're Irish myth, but these are Kelpies. Or, I guess, one version of a Kelpie, but yeah. These are a different myth, but they're horses that are, like, they're from water. They're like fey creatures. Kelpie blood. Hi.
Please, be careful when you approach the Kelpies. They're not used to your scent. You wouldn't want to startle them. I'm Ondira. I keep watch over these beautiful creatures.
What's the alternate posture?
That is the Kelpie shrine. They say it lends its strength to those who prove worthy and make the right sacrifice. But you cannot use it.
Why not?
Because the sacrifice it demands is Kelpie blood. And to get it, you would have to kill one. Do that, and you'd face not just the whole herd, but me as well. I've sworn to protect their peace, even if it costs me my life. You know the price now. Are you still willing to pay it?
Are you their shepherdess?
Oh no. Kelpies don't need shepherds.
By the way, they're very vicious. I think Kelpies literally eat people.
I am here because I love watching them. They're so majestic. So beautiful. So free. So unlike the rest of us in Sarras.
What are kelpies?
They are everything you see and everything you cannot perceive. They are the current and the wind on the sea's surface, the storm and the serene depths. They are all they choose to be, and they want for nothing more. They are happy.
You all imprisoned
In a
here?
way, we can roam the domain of the Lord of the Seas, of course, and my sisters and I are free to explore Avalon's shores. But still, I can't shake
Your
the
jaw
feeling
keeps
that
shaking.
we're caught in a net. There's nothing for us beyond the sea. Kelpies don't care about any of that. And that, to me, is what freedom truly is.
Interesting items from the surface are things I found here.
Of course. There is knowledge in all such things. You shouldn't hesitate to browse most up.
Okay.
You'll...
So... Alright, so obviously we're not going to attack the kelpies. Because we don't... I think it's only like 20 maximum HP. We really don't need 20 maximum HP that bad. Yeah, 20 max HP. That's actually quite a bit, like, early on. Like, a lot early on, but we don't need that right now. We regen health and stuff so much that it's, like, nothing. If something happens and we find one that, like, attacks us or something, then we'll come back, but... Or if we find some blood somewhere else, then whatever, but... We'll leave the kelpies be. They're peaceful. Although, I do want to check something. First, we need to do a save. So, save... Prison Island. I didn't put a D on there because I typed too fast. I want to see if there's actually an achievement for doing that. For the kelpies. It does not look like it. So, nope, not going to bother the kelpies. What is that? Tide Wraith. Nice try. Okay. So we need to go this way to wrap around. Got it. Nice try. Let's check over here real quick. Okay, there's a bunch of ways up. Rockfish. Rockfish. Okay. I'm guessing we have to use those water... the geysers to go across. Oh, oh. Yep. That rock was a little slanted, so we just went right off the edge of it. That's fine. Good thing we saved. Okay. Well, we know we can go this way. So...
Got it?
Okay, so this way... Where's that knight at? There it is. Okay. Here. Okay. Quick save here. And I'm going to... This off, turn this off. Alright, I'm gonna eat some food real quick, so give me just a second. Steamy cave. Need to mark what quest this is. Distance and meaning. The sister said this was gonna, yeah, I think it's the sister said this was gonna get him killed. Rude. Over here trying to eat. That stupid skull monster trying to attack me. Okie dokie. Sorry about that. Ooh, that is quite a drop. So, make sure we don't fall to our demise. Milk. Milk, milk, milk. Pork. And blood. Groats. Alright. So we're supposed to get 3 steam somethings from this area. I guess we'll know it when we see it. These? Scalding steam. Got it. Wither and wane. That sounds cool. Bye. Have a nice time. Wee. Stop. Stop it. Okay. Looking for more scalding steam. Oop. Okay. Did I not? There we go. Get out of my way. Okay, looks like there's one right here. Oh, that I missed. But then I got caught by the geyser, so that's good. Okay, that's 2. Nothing there. Rum. What was that? Sea creature's heart. following me? What the hell? I was like, what gets boss music with a knight? Okay, we'll stand right here. There you go. You don't get to disappear like that, buddy. Bro was like, you want to see magic trick? I was like, nah. I'm good. I've seen that one before. Alright, is this the last one? No. Sea soup. We're looking for one more scalding thing. Might be over here. Like in there or over here. Lots of food. Don't come out of the egg. It's a bad idea. And they really gave us some food. We're gonna have to stop by our stash to drop stuff off. Okay, that looks like a way out. Thorn sword. So that probably means that what we're looking for is down here. Ooh, what are you? Oh, you're one of the wraiths that we just saw. Which means that you're guarding the... yeah. Where you going? Where you going? Yep. Mind like water. Okay. Oh, not that way. Oop. Head above water. Where did we go? It was here. This led us back to the exit. Ta-da! Oh, chill out. Okay, we need to go this way, maybe? Wow. Those geysers got zero chill. Okay, so we need to go to the right. There we go. Alright. So that quest is done. The next closest one seems to be this one, what the water gave me. Claims to hold her heart and asked me to recover it. Okay. Sure one. All hits are critical hits with our weapons, so now we're just gonna move fast. Might as well get the zoomies while we're at it, right? Hey, would you guys get out of the grass? Nice. Hi. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're not gonna say anything to me, bro? For pick it? Okay, fine. Screw you too, I guess. Jeez.
A toplander in my home.
I had to walk into his house, apparently.
Still, I'll have to ask you to leave my humble place. I'm not worthy to speak with someone like you. What you're saying is very kind. I haven't had much kindness from the higher beings. So, how can old Saltjaw help you? Ah, this one? Oh, it's nothing special. I dug it out of the sand. I watched over it for 3 days and 3 nights, waiting to see if the creature that laid it will come back. But that didn't happen, and the water temperature was dropping, so I took it home. Oh, no, please. I didn't mean to do anything wrong. I've been taking good care of it, and Breath already has so many eggs to look after. It's just 1 egg. It might not even hatch. That happens sometimes. But it means so much to me. Please, don't take it away, Toplander.
You can't force anyone to respect you or love you, but you can save Brant's life.
You're right. I can't be sure this little one will ever love or respect me, but I won't know unless I try. If it's just the numbers he's worried about, you can give him this egg. I made a replica to put on the bedding, but I heard a noise that scared me off. Then I thought, when the little one hatches, this egg would remind it where it came from. But if Brant's life depends on it, even if we don't get along, I can give it to him. Well, to you, really, for your understanding and kindness of heart. I don't have much, but please take this armor design made from local resources. It's a common thing down here, but I'm sure you'll fetch a good price for it on the surface.
First you're stealing, now you're trying deception. I can't agree to that.
You don't understand, Toplander. This isn't living. I'm despised, mocked, beaten for no reason. But if I raise a child, it can protect me.
Yikes.
And if nothing powerful hatches, then we'll leave. But at least we'll have each other.
Yikes.
I won't give up my future.
Using a child as a shield, bro.
Some pompous reef bound.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You know what? Yikes, dude. He literally stole an egg, hoping the child would fix his lot in life because they wouldn't attack him because he had a child. He was using a child as a shield for his life. And then, when we wouldn't let him keep the child, he attacked us. That... Jesus Christ, dude. Oof. And on top of that, he put someone else's life on the line. So that other guy didn't get the egg back. They were gonna kill him too. Jesus. Ow. Hi, you guys don't look the friendliest in the world. Who are you?
A toplander in Sarras. I never thought I'd see another of your kind down here. I'm Sarras, a musician. At least that's how I like to think of myself.
Is there anything you need?
I'm fairly content with what I have. But since you asked, are you interested in the rule of reciprocity? You do something for me, and I'll repay you with the knowledge of calming sea creatures.
Sure. That sounds like a useful skill.
It is, especially if you plan on walking near the ulcerate. All right then.
Well, we already
You can help me. Share your knowledge, and I'll give you a melody that will help you tame my restless brothers. Bring me instruments from the surface. One of each kind. Modify them so that I can use them, and I'll repay you with my knowledge. There's a shipwreck nearby. You'll find what you need there.
Please tell me you're more than a musician. You have the knowledge of someone who's seen a great deal.
I see. The more I speak, the more I reveal myself. You're right. I've seen much. I'm an old reef-bound, as I said. It is true, I wasn't always a musician. Once I was a warrior, one of the first made in Sarras. I served under Captain Lear himself.
Tell me of Sarras.
No. Knowledge of Sarras runs as deep as the oceans it sits in.
Who is most
The
important here?
beings who live here. I don't like to split us into those more or less important.
Okay.
If you must know who shapes Sarras, it's Captain Lear. Something tells me you're no top lad.
Should I avoid?
Lying, especially to the barnacles. Lies poison knowledge. That doesn't mean no one lies here. All the more reason. Hope. Betray. Forgive the poetic turn of phrase, but after so many years of hope is the glue of our betrayal, because Captain Lear and Lady Nimue had to endure it for Sarras to be, and a promise of endless life. Sarras is a place without death. That way, we... I don't know what he is now. I only know who he was when we fought side by side. He was a he knew no much, but he was... This place was made by power from the surf. You Toplanders like to think of yourselves as individuals. Each we are different. When the strength of a single will meets the strength of the whole, not every mind can manage it. That is why Lady Nim...
Oh, interesting.
It is now, because that's what Lear made it. But before we... I think as a Toplander... And you think flattery will get you. I enjoy talking to you, even if it... Leave it...
Interesting. So... Lear went mad because he fought against the ideas of community. Interesting. I'm sure that's gonna play into the decision of the fate of this place. Hi. Well, that's rude. I just said hello. You didn't have to stab me. Could have just said hello back. Rude. Shipwreck Cove. Okay, so we gotta get up there. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, that looks pretty. Whee! Look at them fly. Rockfish, rockfish. Swim bladder. Oop. And it's to the left. Doop, 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 doop. They've been giving us a lot of more origin potions, which is interesting. Bop. Bop. Whack-a-mole. Nice dodge. Oh, you got a friend. Not anymore. Make sure we gather the rum. We're still going to need that for one of the quests. Now, he said we're looking for instruments. I don't know if he means here or outside. Hi. Anybody else? Did not mean to grab that. Keep grabbing the tunics. It looks like there's a big chest over there. So we'll have to figure out how to hide there. Ah, I see. We'll have to go that way, cut through that membrane, but I want to check up here first. Potato! Butter. Endless dirge boots. You leave behind a trail of poison. That sounds rather terrible. Oh. Boop, boop, boop. Alright, let's go talk to this guy about getting the Morgan's heart back. Don't you? Ow. Stop that. Alright. Hey. You supposedly have some...
So you're the one who vanquished most of my crew?
Yes.
I didn't expect you to be so... dry-skinned.
Hey, I moisturize.
I thought she'd seduce one of the scions. Yet she went and found herself a landlubber. And all the way down here, too. She's always been resourceful, my Envies.
Won't be yours much longer. I'm here to free her from you. I mean, technically, your crew attacked me.
That's what they do, yes. Not much of a mind left in those conches. Doesn't matter. I'll have a new crew in no time. The dead are a dime a dozen down here. The sea always provides.
Won't be yours much longer. I'm here to free.
Free her? Oh, that's rich. No. She'll never be free of me. Just as I'll never be free of her. After all, she's the one who made sure we'd always be bound to each other.
So what she told me, she seems afraid of you.
Ah, Enfies. Always weaving her little webs. Once, she even had a girl cast out of the village in disgrace. And why? Over a silly rumor that she and I had stolen a few kisses behind the barn. Yeah, she's always had a vengeful streak. Vengeful and manipulative. No wonder the sea loved her as much as I did.
But were you unfaithful?
Well, the world above was like a garden, full of flowers waiting to be picked.
Yikes.
And yet Enfies was always the most alluring of them. The one I came back to every time. But amusingly enough, no. That time, the rumor wasn't even true.
That time. That doesn't explain anything.
Doesn't it? Then perhaps Enfies has found herself the perfect fool.
Said you stole her heart.
I never stole it. She gave it to me. Bitterly, but willingly. A piece of her heart. Locked in a ring that once meant everything to us both. She may have thought I discarded it, but she was wrong.
He wants it back now.
I know. And I'll give it to you. No need to kill me over it.
Just like that?
Just like that. Truth be told, I've grown rather fond of this existence. I have my ship, a crew at my command. I'd rather not throw it all away over an old flame. Besides, those grudges have simmered long enough. It's time to let them go.
There's something you're not telling me.
Of course. And a great deal of it at that. I have centuries of tales to tell, but I doubt either of us wants to waste time on them.
Tell me or I will take it off your corpse.
Ah, very well. I gave her this ring a long time ago, when we were about to be married. But fate intervened, and it never came to pass. Anfis gave the ring back, saying I'd always have a piece of her heart. She just didn't know how true that would turn out to be. I never parted with it, even after she pulled me beneath the waves.
Fate intervened?
Yes, in the guise of an angry father who demanded I take responsibility for a girl who was not Anfis. I don't need to spell it out, do I? Anfis didn't take it well. She gave herself to the sea. Yet the sea loved her as I did, and claimed her as its own.
Why do you want her to have the ring back so badly?
Because it belongs to her, of course. And we belong to each other. She always wanted me to understand that. Now I finally do. The ring will help her get over our little tiff. It will give us ample time to build a new understanding. That's all I'm willing to say on the matter.
I'd rather just kill you.
Well, you can't say I never gave you a choice. We'll see who joins the departed. And I'm sure you'll make an at least halfway decent deckhand.
Yeah, about that. Bro, you need to, like, figure out who's above your pay grade. Anyways. That goober's dead. Alright. Oozing fields, taming the sea, message in a bottle. Let's see, I think there's probably something down this way. Let me go ahead and quick save. Ah, a membrane. Got that open. Let's see. Oh, hello there. Blessing in a bottle. Slow fall potion. That's going to take us back to our friend here. Now she's probably going to be upset that we killed him.
The sea brings you back to me.
Cross your heart.
What is it?
I have it. Glyn is dead.
Finally! Now I can well and truly leave the past behind. Do you have any idea how terrible it feels to be all this and still feel like a soft, stupid mortal?
Rude.
To be revolted by the one thing that can truly satiate you? But no more. Oh, I can already feel it. It's like shedding an old skin.
So you wanted less bit of your humanity just to get rid of it?
What good is humanity here at the bottom of the sea? What good is a useless heart that once chose the wrong person?
Yikes.
Now I can finally be free of all that nonsense. I can finally enjoy this new life I've been given.
Alright, well, I'll be off.
Oh no, why don't you just stay a little longer? We should get to know each other better, don't you think?
Is she gonna try to kill us?
After all, it may be a while before I get another chance to taste human flesh.
Well. Rude. Why is everybody so rude down here? Okay. You do someone a favor and they just try to kill you. Man, I don't know what it is. I'm gonna save. I want to see if I can use this geyser to go down. If I land on this geyser pool... Okay, it doesn't work like that. I was curious. Hi there. Out of my way. Let's say I saw a question mark this way. I wanted to go check this out before it went any further. Geyser prison? Didn't we have a quest for the prison? Oh, but we figured out that it wasn't a guy in prison, right? We figured out it was a different guy. So we didn't, I guess we didn't even need to come here. Can we go behind the waterfall? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I thought I saw that glint of purple. I was jumping over. Okay, can't break that. Endless stirred breeches. Breeches. Got some pantaloons. Ugh. Oh, hi. Well, guess I don't need to talk to you. Guessing we take that. Is this a geyser? It is. Whee! Ooh, another membrane. To a very dangerous looking chest. I'm guessing this is the actual entrance to the prison, which again we don't have to do because we found the egg. It was taken by someone else. So okay. Alright, so let's go back. And turn in the egg. Okay. I will say the one thing I don't like about this expansion is the fast travel point. There's a single fast travel point, and it's here. You can't fast travel to anywhere else, right? Like, you can only go here, which sucks. Like, I have to go here and then use the gates to go literally everywhere else. And I don't like that, because in the main game, like this place would have a fast travel, this place would have a fast travel, this place would have a fast travel, but the only place we could fast travel is here. Like, even the town here doesn't even have a fast travel, right? I would have to fast travel here, use this gate, just to get back to the town, right? It's that is a major flaw for me. That I essentially have to either run back or now I haven't tried. Does summoning your horse actually work here? I would assume not, right? Yeah, no it doesn't. Location, the rift. Oh, there's something else here. Something up there. Oh, it's a shrine. How do I get there, though? Also, who are you? There's a membrane right there.
Oh ho ho. Now, no fins? No, I don't want to sound...
Come on the surface.
The surface too far. Well, it's good that you made the trip. They call your kind, I live here, and when I've got time...
Rift calls to you?
But
maybe I will.
Well, I hope you
just don't fall in. Well, when someone tells you not to do something, obviously you gotta do the thing they tell you not to do. Hi. The song.
Are you here for the song? Always, always the song. Only the song But the song is running out, you know. With every little note,
They're all cut up. Look at
less
this.
and less.
Like they got
And what will be
cash.
left? Silence. Sweet and blessed and empty. Just like Mo.
Who are you?
Why, I am the song. Don't you know me? Don't you crave me? Everyone does up there. It's why I'm here. And they listen. And listen and listen and listen. They love my sorrow. Love it enough to drown in it.
What happened to
They
you?
trapped me. Like when a melody gets trapped in your head. It can't do anything but rattle helplessly inside the bones of your skull, and then slowly fade into nothingness. I once had a strong tail, shimmering scales, but none of it mattered. They cared only for my voice.
What does Mo have to do with this?
Mo cast a net. Mo bound me. He wasn't satisfied with just listening to the song. He needed to own it. And now he owns nothing. He is hollow. A vessel for the song. Just like me. You know him now, but he won't know you tomorrow. Or the next day. Whenever
So he
comes to listen.
caught her and she destroyed his mind.
So hungry. The scraps of his mind aren't even tasty, you know. But they're all I get.
Mo trapped you here to sing for him?
For him, for the others. Sing, sing, sing. Always sing. Songs of sorrow. Songs of rage. Yet they didn't care. They gorged themselves on those songs all the same, until nothing was left but what I gave them. And when they could consume no more, they began consuming themselves. They too have faded away. Except Mo. But he will get there. We both will.
Are you saying that you're eating Mo's memories?
He doesn't give me anything else. I'd rather have an arm, thank you very much. Or a juicy, tasty leg.
Okay, so we just need to get him close into the hole and just, you know, push him.
A song doesn't get to eat, only to harvest what it can reach. His mind is mine. It has been ever since he gave himself to the song completely. The memories are not much, barely enough to keep me from fading away. I coil them into a tiny shimmering ball inside me, and slowly suck the life from them. But they're still there, tingling a little. They will fade with me when the time comes.
If I gave you something more substantial, would you be able to leave this place?
Not as long as Mo and I are intertwined. I have his mind. He has my everything. He's followed the song, and it moves within him. It is his thieving flesh I need.
Okay, so push him in the hole.
No one else's.
I'll kill Mo for you and bring you his flesh.
Oh, how sweetly you sing to me.
Push him
You
in the
were
hole.
the sweetest dream that's come to me. I can see that now. Please, never end, my sweet. I haven't dreamt of freedom for so long. I thought I'd forgotten the melody of it.
Void from the rift. Guessing we use this to pop out. Okay. Alright, Mo. Let's hear what you have to say about this. Well, his memories are gone, so I don't know if he'll even remember trapping her, right? Like... So he probably doesn't even remember trapping her, so like, would he just go to the rift himself? Like, do we even have to kill him, or would he just go, yeah, sure, whatever, man?
Don't sneak up on me like that.
The voice from the rift is Morgan, the one you trapped there.
Me? I haven't trapped anyone in the rift. I wouldn't. I love that voice. I can't believe I could ever make it suffer. If there really is a Morgan in there, we should help her, shouldn't we? We can't just let her waste away.
To free her, you'd have to die.
Die? But I don't want to die. I like it here. I am sorry, but I don't even know her. Even if what you're saying is true, and I really was the one to trap her, I don't remember doing it.
This is interesting, right? This is actually a conundrum that people have posed as kind of like a thought experiment or like a philosophical argument, right? If someone's done terrible things in their life, right, and something happens and they have like brain damage or dementia or whatever, are they still culpable to the terrible things they did before they forgot the terrible things they did, right? So if they become like say they murdered 1,000 people, right? And then something happens and they've lost all of those memories, and then from that point on they're a good person, right? Because they don't remember the terrible things they did, or they've had a shift in like personality because of something, right? Are they still culpable to the terrible things they did, right? Just because they don't remember that, or they've, something's happened, like through dementia or brain damage, right? Because that's what this question's asking here, right? You don't deserve to die for something you have no memory of, or just because you remember something, it doesn't mean it didn't happen, right? So this is an interesting conundrum, right? Because it's just like, well, if you don't remember it, should you be punished for it? Because like this is also what happens in our legal system, right? Because there's times where people have like psychotic breaks and hurt someone through a crime of passion, right? So like someone that has been attacked for years and years and years has a psychotic break, fights back, and like kills the person that's been assaulting them for years, right? It's like, well, sometimes they don't even recollect the psychotic break, right? Because their mind, just to protect itself, just blanks out that memory. So it's like, okay, well, how do you try that person if they legitimately do not remember the self-defense, right? Is it self-defense? Is it assault? Like, what is that, right? So like there's like layers to that kind of like argument, and like obviously it's a case-to-case basis, but it's just like, where do you draw the line on harm? It's like this guy, we can see on her body that down in the rift that like obviously she's had harm done to her, and she remembers, but he doesn't. Does that absolve him of the things that he did? She's technically been devouring his memories, which is like, that means that she's also been causing harm to him over the years, which created this situation. So now it's like, now it has extra layer of like, well, now they've been going back and forth. So she's created a situation where we have to make this decision. But she's doing that as a survival technique because he trapped her in the first place. So now it's just like, okay, what is the right decision here? Right. So that's where you get into this conundrum, right? So, and see, this is what I like with story games, and that's why I call this game kind of horror adjacent, because it does address topics like this, and there are some pretty horrific things that we run into throughout this game. Like if you saw the pale lady in the main game, which is how you get the true ending of the game, it has a bit of a discussion through that about removing from the equation and stuff like that, without spoiling anything. But there's a true ending that talks about you had kind of like an A and B choice, and the C choice, which is the true ending, kind of it's taking back what was given, kind of thing. But yeah, so this is a very interesting conundrum here. Because you can tell by how they phrased it, they're approaching that question. You're right, you don't deserve to die for something you have no memory of, versus just because you don't remember something doesn't mean it didn't happen, right? So they are approaching that discussion of, is having a memory of something you've done that was terrible make you culpable or not? So I'm going to choose this option, because
no, please, no.
We're going to free her. Whoop! He went into the hole himself. Okay. I thought we hit him so hard he flew into the hole. I hope that was on purpose and not just the weirdest coincidence possible. So let's see. Oh, it was the weirdest coincidence possible. We hit him so hard that he bounced into the hole. That's hilarious. I hope they let us get his body. Because uh-oh. Load game. He literally bounced so hard he fell into the rift. That's kind of funny. There we go. Mo's leg. Just take his leg. Alright, now we can go down. I'm very curious, is there anything actually down here in the water? Here, Mo's leg. Enjoy.
It smells so heady, so amazing. Please, please don't look. Don't look! I feel like more flesh brings back flesh. Bone brings back bone. I'd forgotten how it felt not to be empty, not to gnaw on myself. Thank you, little dream. Thank you for not letting me fade.
What will you do now?
I will leave this place. Then I will swim pray never to wake up.
Enjoy your freedom.
I will try, although I'm afraid the vastness of the sea will make me long for a cage. I know I will never sing again, but it's a small price to pay. I don't have much. I barely have myself back, but take this, please. I once wore it with pride. It's a bit tarnished now, but, well, so am I. Farewell, little dream.
Ring of Ruin.
Perhaps we will see each other again.
Voice from the Rift. Alright. But, yeah. That's the thing. That's a really good quest. It's a simple quest, but, like, has really interesting commentary and implications. That to me, like, that's the kind of thing I like in RPGs, right? Like, it's to kind of get you to think, right? Oh yeah, there's a thing back here. Because, like, you could argue that there's not, like, some people would probably argue that there's not really a right answer to that question, right, about culpability. With memory. Kristen's love for Nimue. And, of course, others would argue that there is. So... But that's why it's important to have those conversations, right? Because then... Okay, so we could go up there. I think that's where we wanted to go anyways, was... But what's crazy is, like, that quest is very missable, right? Now, they did put it right here, which is next to this shrine, so they made it easier to find. Because, like, if you're heading for the shrine, that house is right next to where the membrane is to get to this shrine, which is a very... Like, it literally has a beacon. Right? So... that's a really good design choice. Like I said, I love Tainted Grail. I think Tainted Grail is one of the best games I've played this year, and it did come out this year, which is nice. But yeah, I really like this game. It does a lot of really good things with the storytelling. I think the combat is really fun. It's a nice advancement on this kind of like first-person RPG. We're, like I said, we're a little overpowered for this area. That's why we're kind of blasting through this. Which is fine. But the story in the main game, the quests, the decisions, like, I think this game does a pretty good job. That's why I'm very interested to see where this story ends up. So, but I'm glad we found that quest there, because that quest, I feel, is a really good conundrum to discuss. Because I'm sure a lot of different people have different thoughts on that in particular. And I'm sure people have had to, you know, deal with that exact thing in their life, maybe with people that they've known or that they're related to, you know, people they've had in their life who have done, you know, terrible things, and then they've gotten older and misremember or don't remember the terrible things they've done, and then people, you know, having to act like they're different people, you know, which can be hard. Because it's like, well, you don't get to forget the things they've done, but... Did we talk to you?
You are... be careful, they might not let you leave until they've sucked their thirst for any... Oh, my name's Von.
Are you from Tumbo?
Oh, no, but I'm working... I've just had...
What are you trying to do?
Well, I'm looking for the red floatlings. I heard they swim around freely. I know it sounds a bit silly.
I could help you.
Really? I'll stay here. You can search elsewhere, and...
Wandering Miracle. Red floatling flesh. Okay, so they're somewhere in the middle, I guess? Oh. Oh, they're on different islands. Well, we just came from that way, so let's go back that way, I guess. But yeah, so it's always interesting to see games kind of approach different topics. Red floatlings. I don't know what a red floatling even looks like. Elusive red floatlings. I guess if they're elusive, I wouldn't know what they look like, but... I think I'm just gonna head back to the middle. Let's try to finish up the quests. Oh, we have a level up. Nice. Armor. Let's increase the armor value. Make ourselves a little tankier. Fuel. Oh, we can access the stash from here? I didn't realize that. Okay, that's actually really useful. Put all the stash there. Weapons, wave piercer. Deals if the enemy is below health. Thorn sword. Lifesteal. Wither and wane. Hits with weapon acquire 5 stacks. That's cool. Abyss trident. Brine wall. Break the armor. Nice. Identify. Do we have anything to identify? We do. Bloodseeker blade. Fast travel. Yeah, see, like, the only place we can fast travel is there, which is really unfortunate, so... Okay, I'm gonna go... Surface instrument. Oh. That's not the right way. Surface drum, surface flute, surface rattle. Okay, gathered. I must remake them. Could be crafting bench in here, right? No. Crafting station, handcrafting. Craft. 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 Instruments ready to return. Okay, so I'm gonna go all the way back over there. Yeah, see, this is why they need more fast travel. See, I hope... I mean, I'm sure the developers will probably never see this video, but if they do, I do hope that maybe in the future, like a future update, they add fast travel stations to each of the islands. Like, just like one... Like at the beginning of the islands. Like, they don't have to be, like, interdispersed or anything. But, like, just one on each of the islands would be nice. Just, like one there, one here, one here, one in the town. Like, just one on each of the islands would be nice. That way you could just easily go to each of the towns instead of having to run there. Like, they're not very big, but I feel like we just take a lot of time traveling by running, you know. I guess they wanted you to use these things. Like, this is a new feature, so they want you to use these, like, maw portals, and I guess there's no real incentive to use them if you have fast travel, so it makes sense that they're not there. Like, I get that, but... yeah. There you go.
Welcome. Let me have a look. Yes. Excellent. As promised, this is for you. They may not stop attacking you outright. It took me years.
Okay.
May the depths be gentle.
Okay, that quest is completed. Alright, so now... Let's see, what's this one? Wandering Miracle. Message in a bottle. We can go do that one. And then we need to go back to the Tide. So I guess we'll go do the Tide one. Since that's the easier one to do. Yeah, I like this DLC overall. I'm very, like I said, I'm very interested to see how the conclusion works here. Care about these guys. Unavailable during combat. Oh wow. So they don't even let you in the front door while you're in combat. There we go. Okay. Well, let's go give this guy the egg, tell him that the guy in the prison had nothing to do with it. We didn't even talk to the guy in prison, to be honest. Oh, hello, door.
Don't delay in bringing...
I have your egg, it wasn't easy to get back.
My little egg! I've been so worried. Where did you find it?
Saltjaw wanted to be a father, I got rid of him.
Ah, so it was Saltjaw. I should have known that. He's been pestering me for years, begging for an egg. Even ones with tadpoles that showed no promise. He's got it into his head that he'd be a father. Can you believe that? A scourge of the seas, a father. I didn't laugh in his face only because but I'll admit he fooled me. I thought he was too stupid for such a bold theft. Ah, well, here is the reward.
Yikes. That was not a good quest on either side of it. So he wouldn't give him an egg because he thought he was basically not a person, which is messed up. And the other guy wanted a child so he'd be seen as a person, which is messed up. Boy howdy, this place is all sorts of messed up. Alright, let's see what quests we have left. We got Message in a Bottle, which I'm guessing is much like the dog tags where we just have to find all the messages. I think we have a couple we can turn in, but not too much. But I think that's it, other than Fire of the Mind. Yeah. Oh yeah, we gotta do this one as well. Distance and Meaning. Okay, fuel, fast travel, let's go back to the middle. Can we talk to you yet? No? Okay. But... The barnacles. Hello, barnacles. Tear stain
We'll
letter.
see if it holds anything.
And
we'll see if.
There we go.
You know.
Did all that. Okay, the next one is this one. So we'll go through here, then through here. And then... There is the sister. I want to talk to the sister now that we have the scalding stuff and see if we can use her not to hurt her.
Greetings.
Oh.
Only the...
Okay, well, I guess we'll
Go
just give him the steam then. He said not to help him, but not giving us an alternative, so... By the way, I think this guy is trying to build, like, essentially like a jetpack to get to the surface.
Yes. Oh, perfect. If I'm right, I'll soon find out what lies beyond the sky of roots.
Yeah.
Isn't that exciting?
Trying to escape? I thought you served the Lord of the Depths and were meant to watch over the observatory.
Escape? Not at all. This is my calling. It's the Lord of the Depths who calls me to him. And I'm merely answering. Would he have given me this desire to reach the great deep if I weren't meant to follow it? It's my purpose, my destiny.
That's why I built this machine. And thanks to you, I now have the final piece to set it in motion.
Also, there was a bug in the text there. It said give him 1. We collected 3. This doesn't look safe. I still think you're trying to run away from something.
Maybe I am. And what's wrong with
there
that?
It is.
Have you seen this place? Have you been to the Ulcerate? It's cruel. Nothing but struggle, death, and a pointless chase after knowledge we'll never truly grasp. And do you know why? Because we're damned deep dwellers, that's why. Our minds will never comprehend the great deep, let alone all knowledge. That's why I want to leave. To experience something more than this wretched, suffocating world.
Waste doesn't want you to leave.
My sister. She does well enough here, but yes, she has doubts. But she also hopes for change. And you're a sign of change, aren't you?
We are.
Maybe your arrival means I don't have to leave after all. Maybe the choice you make when your journey ends will change Sarras for the better. All right, I'll stay and see what happens next. I'll talk to Waste. If nothing changes, we'll leave together. And neither of us
That's a good
will
way
be
of doing
alone.
it. Yeah.
Thank you for speaking with me, Toplander. It gave me a lot to think
what
about.
level were you
and
when leaving
reassured
Act
me
1?
that I'm
Did you do
making
all the
the
main
right
side quests
decision.
in Act before
Here.
Act 2?
Take the design I promised you for bringing me the essence. And if you ever feel like watching the sky of roots together, you
Just
know
a sec.
where to find me.
So there are some side quests in Act 1 you can't do until you go to the area for Act 2. So we did basically everything we could in Act 1 before going to Act 2, yes. But there are some things that tell you to go to the area for Act 2. What level I was, I cannot answer because I do not remember. It was a while ago. I'll tell you this much: our playthrough was as thorough as I could be. We put like 55 hours into the main story or the main game of Tainted Grail. Also, welcome in, Brupa. Hopefully you're having a good day today. So I could not tell you what level we were when we left Act 1. So I do apologize for that, but yeah, we put 55 hours into the game, so it was quite a playthrough. Alright, so I think, is that all the quests? Yes. It's basically all the quests except this one. And this one. So. Start a new fresh run toggling between two-handed axe, two one-handed swords, bow and arrow. A little late, take your time. Alright, nice. Nice. Yeah, we just went with a two-handed build. So I'm like, I have a bow and arrow we were using to kind of like start fights while we were playing through, but this is our character we completed the game with, so we're just doing the expansion now. So and working our way through that. Did we do this? I'm pretty sure we did this. We did. What's level cap? I don't know. I don't know if there is one. I would assume whatever level it is to get all of the skills, which would probably be pretty high. If that's not the case, I would assume 100, but I don't know if there is one. We are currently 77, but I can look it up real quick. Tainted Grail level cap. Based on what I'm reading, there is no level cap. Based on what I'm reading, there's no level cap, so it looks like someone might have modded the game to give themselves maxed out skill points, and it was somewhere in like the 100,000 or something silly. But for skills capped, okay. But I would assume, like, because there's just a whole bunch to this game, I would assume that you could probably just keep going. So. Alright, so let's do this quest now. He said this was going to change things, so I wanted to do everything else first before we did this. Massive game. Yes, it's a very massive game. The main game, like I said, took us 55 hours. This DLC is supposed to take anywhere from 10 to 15. So that's a total of like 70, potentially 70 hours. Okay, I'm ready to put your archives in order.
Certain? There will be no room for the world as you know.
Yes, let's begin.
Finally. Then I will open the door. While you are there,
okay,
I must remain in meditation, so the disturbance will not spread further as you meddle with it. I will know when you are done. When you return, we shall speak of your mission.
Alright.
Follow the path of no.
We go this way? No. Thanks for the answers. No problem. We try to help where we can. Okay, we can't go that way, so I'm guessing we go to the one door that's open. Oh, are all of these, I guess? Nope. Interact. Red Death took their bodies, but the weirdness took their souls. Now both linger, unwilling to let the Isle die or heal. Beneath the fog, old knights still ride, shadows bound to oaths that outlive their masters. Their armor shines only in the light of dying stars. The Grail was never a cup, but a wound that would not close, and every pilgrim who seeks it only deepens the cut. Avalon bleeds where weirdness touches the soil. Ooh, okay. I see the visions of knights who are not knights, yet they drag their names behind them like ghosts. All of human-made Avalon seems built on specters, myths, and corpses. I remember Sir Lancelot, that's whose armor we're wearing. He seemed a kind man with a loyal heart, and if the next one to bear his name is cruel and treacherous, what will that make him? A mockery. They will trample his bravery, spitting on it, dragging his silent corpse through the mud. King Arthur's Avalon fear offers nothing but continued decay. It will rot beneath its shiny veneer, and it will crumble at the mere touch. Interesting. Okay. Well, let's go in here, I guess. Oh. That is not our weapon. When the Lord of the Seas revealed that memory to me, I saw and felt everything they did. Determination, pain, uncertainty, despair, and hope, although the last one was weakest. The only knowledge I lack is the thoughts that accompanied them as they carried out their plan to escape Avalon. The Lord of the Seas has no access to those. Only why? Captain Lear's journal. War is still grinding on, no end in sight. Crew's tired of it. They keep talking about heading back to the homelands. I hear them, but I keep it to myself. Some of the lads want us to cut loose and make for home without orders. They say we're fighting someone else's battles. I'm not sure they're wrong. More losses among our own this week. Nimue came aboard again. Young thing, Merlin's apprentice, says she wants to help any way she can. Men don't trust her much, but they're too tired to care. Few officers came with me with a plan to slip away if things got worse. It'd mean turning our backs on the rest of the brothers still fighting. I told them I'd think on it. That's all I could say. Sarras is ready to sail any time. If I give the word, we leave the war behind and betray every oath we ever swore. I haven't decided yet, but the choice is closing in fast. I agreed to speak with Nimue. She seems she might come in handy. Heard she's a powerful Bandrui. I just hope the Lord of the Seas is on our side. Okay, so this is the memory of them finally making the decision to betray and leave, which is what caused Arthur to use the Lord of the Seas to basically bury them at sea. Sarras stands in the harbor, proud and ready for the journey home. On her deck, the crew work discreetly, pretending it's just routine cleaning, while in truth preparing the ship for a swift escape. Arthur will soon learn of the rebels' plan. His decision will surprise everyone. Lord of the Seas watches with curiosity. Yep.
Stand down, Captain. Turn back now, and perhaps Arthur will reconsider branding you a traitor.
I'm long past caring what he thinks. Besides, being called a traitor by our king almost feels like a badge of honor.
So we're playing Lear.
Do you truly think Nimue will save you?
This is Lear's memory right now.
Kept her neck because she's Merlin's precious pupil. You are nothing.
Look, I've no quarrel with you, Sir Knight. I'd rather be far away from your lot. But alas, I need Nimue for that. So either get out of my way or say a prayer to the All-Mother.
I won't kill you. I want to see you hang right next to that traitorous bitch. I won't kill you.
I won't kill you. I won't kill you. Yes, I got it. You're not gonna kill me. You didn't kill me. Are Lear and his cannon one and the same? Why did I not see this earlier? My thoughts are shrouded in fog. I feel chaos creeping in. Chaos, chaos, chaos. So many voices, so many features and paths happening all at once. Silence. Who is that? Is this Nimue?
Thank you for the rescue, Captain. I won't ask if you understand the consequences. I'm not as foolish as your peers would like to believe. Since you've already stained your hands with the blood of the Knights of the Round Table, does that mean you've made your choice?
Most of my peers were annihilated.
She's so cool looking. I like her design.
The ones I give a damn about. Watching your quartermaster get ripped apart gives you perspective. A shitty bloody perspective, but a perspective nonetheless.
It does, doesn't it? As for me, I've known nothing else. I don't remember my parents, but I remember the first Four Dweller I ever saw. I may have been born here, but Avalon never felt like home to me. We have to face facts. This war is futile, and it's only costing us more lives. It's time we went home. Our true home. The one we so recklessly abandoned.
Recklessly, huh? Sometimes I forget your lot doesn't remember the Red Death. Doesn't even know it, really.
The Red Death...
Let me finish, before you say something stupid that makes me toss you back into that cell. I'm talking about perspective, the way I see it. Coming to Avalon, we traded one hell for another. But the one before, at least it was ours. Avalon isn't, and I doubt it ever will be.
Then you'll help us. You'll command the fleet again.
Aye, I will. Steering the ships back to their homelands won't be easy, but people say you're powerful enough to make it happen. I don't want to die in this wretched, miserable land, cursed by an enemy that will never stop hating us.
You won't, Captain. I swear it. I'll see to it we all live to see the shores of the homelands, whether for the first time or once again.
You shouldn't promise things like that.
Exactly.
Now I'll have to hold you to it. Still, you've got me. I'll do everything I can to make sure you deliver.
Oops. Hello? When did you get here? Okay, guessing that's memory number 1. Okay, that doorway's glowing now. So I'm guessing we're going this way? Ah, okay. There we go. Eldritch Liturgy Veil. Of our Lord and our Lady. Father has forsaken us, weary and anger set in. Blessing in a bottle. Alright, let's read these. Apart from the main Tumbo experiment, I'm running a side study on familial bonds. I sent the role of 2 siblings and asked Apps to send me a pair of hatched from the same egg, though I fear he's growing suspicious of me, so I have to rely on them reaching the village without intervention. Since the first pair have observed a wide range of behavior: codependency, dependency, animosity, envy, resentment, and more. I also assigned roles with mixed results, making one sibling the warden, knowing that the other was the traitor. Produced a fascinating spectacle, though I truly had hoped it might prevent the massacre. It is odd. These creatures do not have families as we know them, yet the bonds between siblings seem to mirror those on the surface. Curious, I wonder whether this affinity is inherent or whether Nimoy's influence infects them, for lack of a better term. Ooh, okay. The weirdness whispers about its wielders and not its masters. What is a product of the fog and what is of its origin? Perhaps the one can even rely on its affinity. Or perhaps what we see on the surface is but a broken mirror of all things that could be or should be. We try to live in an unshaped world. Nimue is right. We are invaders. Parasites who broke a natural order we never cared to understand. The sanctuary thrives within its weirdness-wrought shell. What if that is Avalon's true order? What if, without the weirdness, it withers? Blood in the water doesn't splash or drip. It runs like red ribbons through the dark sea. The sanctuaries did not simply rise. It was one, in the name of Lady Nimue, who looked upon our deeds and wept. But the sea is vast as it is uncaring. It does not stop to grieve, and neither could we. Thus, beneath the tangled roots, the sanctuary began to take shape. A new beginning from the soil of countless ends. Oh, I think we're playing Nimue now. Okay, we got a lightning bolt. Okay. Nimue stands motionless, unsure whether the choices she makes is truly the right one, yet she knows it is too late to turn back. The war machine pushes forward and she's committed herself to helping the rebels. She knows that neither King Arthur nor Merlin will retreat from the path they have chosen. She wants no part in it. I believe her stance leaves much to be desired. She fails to notice that her conflicted emotions paralyze her decision-making, which is unacceptable. But the Lord of the Seas warns me against forming judgments of my own, for that may lead to the corruption of knowledge. What's interesting...
Merlin, where are you?
That's what I was about to say.
I swear if this is another one of your lessons...
What I'm interested in is... So Nimue is Merlin's student, right? In the main story, we saw Merlin. The only person we haven't interacted with outside... we interacted with the Knights of the Round Table. We've interacted with Arthur in the main story. In this one, we're interacting with Nimue and stuff. We never found out what happened to Merlin. If I had known who Nimue really is, I might have stayed on Avalon. Did that woman truly believe she was worthy enough to ask the Lord of the Seas to open passage back to the homelands? It is good that we ended up here. Without Sarras, I'd never have gained knowledge, and even Nimue turned out to be useful in the end. Ooh, we're going to find out who Nimue really is.
Merlin, I don't have time for your games!
That's a four-dweller knight, I believe. The Lord is displeased. The Lord is silent. The Lord does not look in my direction, my Lord. The Lord will not find his way in this accursed chaos. Let the voices fall silent. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I was trying to dash. There we go.
That,
there he
my
is.
dear, was a threshold warden. Not so easy
That's
to
Merlin.
defeat, wouldn't you say?
This is the first time we've actually interacted with Merlin in the whole game, even the main game. We've seen Merlin, but never interacted with him directly.
To win a duel against one. I wanted to show you what you might face if you continue with your plan to leave Avalon. There's no telling how many of them may be waiting on the shores of the homelands.
And that foolish duel with an illusion was supposed to scare me. I've outgrown your games, Merlin. I'm no longer a little girl who needs to be tested with elaborate, impossible challenges. Even if creatures like the Threshold Wardens exist, I won't be facing them alone. I made up my mind. I'm sailing to the homelands.
Nimue, child, you're making a mistake.
Don't call me a child! I'm not making a mistake. I'm fixing yours. I know you thought you were doing the right thing by coming to this island, but the things you and Arthur do now are horrifying. You call it survival, but you're killing the very world you claim to save. You bend life and death to your will and call it wisdom. But all I see is madness, dressed as progress. Even if you somehow made Avalon habitable, you're building its foundations on piles of sacrificed bodies. And how exactly does that make us any different from the Four Dwellers? How could anyone live here, knowing what we know?
I know this war has been long. I'm not proud of everything we've done, but it was necessary for all survival. Yes, blood was spilled, but the land will absorb it, and will honor it by building something new. We're so close to victory. Arthur and I are working tirelessly on a solution that will give us an edge. You just need to trust us. Trust me.
Oh, the solution, of course. Your vile, immoral experiments you wanted me to take part in. You know my answer, Master Merlin. For me, the cost outweighs the gain. So let me say it again. You can imprison me, you can try to persuade or intimidate me. I still won't help you. These things you have planned won't bring us victory. They'll only rewrite the future into something far worse than you can imagine. They break the cycle of nature itself, and that break will be paid for by generations not yet born. So yes, my only solution is to go back home.
The homelands are not your home. For you, they're a fantasy so far removed from reality that you can't even comprehend it. Do you think people chose to leave everything they knew on a whim? The Red Death was killing us. We were drowning in blood, pus, and corpses. That's what you want to go back to.
How is that any different from what's happening here? I've watched people die to this senseless war, to the weirdness, since the day I was born. And plagues come and go. It's been years. How do you even know the Red Death is still there?
I see you won't listen to reason.
Nice deflection,
I'd say
Merlin.
the same about you. Stay and rot on this island if that's what you wish, but I'm done. You and your precious Arthur can do whatever you please. I want no parts in it anymore. We're going home, and you won't stop us.
That's where
Well...
you're wrong. Your rebellion ends here, Nimue. Perhaps sometime in a cell will cool your temper.
What? No, you can't!
I can, and I will. Trust me. This is for your own good.
And that's when the captain saves her from the set. Got it. Oh. Don't shoot anything at me, man. Oh, you teleport. Nice. Oh, you brought a friend this time. You brought more than one friend. Okay. Alright, so now the last one. Who are we gonna play here? Probably the captain again? There's only one orb here. Look at the, you see the barnacles? It's the barnacles again. Every society relies on its pillars, individuals who fulfill specific roles. Without them, a community cannot fully function, nor can it mature into a state capable of achieving its aims. I have long wondered what might happen if those pillars were reassigned to roles they seem ill-suited for. A trader as a warden, and the warden as a curiosity seeker, and so on. In this first iteration, I will let Tumbo run as intended. The initial shuffle will occur after the massacre at the founding of the second Tumbo. Thereafter, every few cycles, it will revert to a default state and reset. I will observe and record the outcome. So this land exists in cycles. That's interesting. Oh, we're playing Nimue again, okay. It looks like we're here. Or we're at least not underwater. The war goes on. Nothing suggests it will end anytime soon. Why does the Lord show me this? As the war never ended? Impossible. It must have ended. My Lord, grant me knowledge, for I cannot bear this uncertainty. Oh. We gotta fight the archivists as Nimue. You know, it's interesting, like, I wonder if they just couldn't program it, but we actually didn't have any sequences like this in the main game where you played as, like, other characters. It would have been nice to actually be able to do this in the main game so people could, like, try out, like, other things. Now, they do have, like, origin potions so you could, like, respec, but, like, we never really tried out, like, other builds and stuff. Like, this is really our first time, like, using magic. And you can dual-wield magic, by the way. How far does magic reach? Okay, not super far. What does this say? Arthur is not Arthur. Merlin will not be Merlin. Nimue is everything, everything. Lord have mercy on me. Merlin will not be Merlin? That's interesting. See, again, that's the only question we still have for the game. Is we know what happens with Arthur. That's our choice of the main game. No spoilers, but the main game kind of chooses with Arthur. Nimue is everything? Okay, well that makes sense because this world is shaped by Nimue. Because she puts Lear, we were told, she puts Lear to sleep. Lear is the captain. So Nimue is shaping Sarras, which is this underwater world, which is named after the ship. But Merlin will not be Merlin. That's interesting. So I wonder if there's another expansion in the works, and it's going to be about Merlin. Ooh. That could be cool. That could be really, really cool. Every day that it looks the same. Mud screaming orders. Maybe home will be part 2, but at least we'll rule it ourselves.
Screaming that the Red Death had got you.
Oh, we could...
This inn was merciful, believe me.
Can we look at all of these? We can. Hold on. Hold on, I want to... Can we interact with all of them? Okay, no. It looks like we can only interact with some of them. Sister, if Sarras truly set sail for the homelands, I'll find my way back home. Wherever that once was, I wish she would go with me.
I hope his sister turned out to be smarter than him.
Oh, we're playing Merlin right now. Oh yeah, the glove changed. King speaks of glorious victory, but no one believes this war will ever end. I just want to stop dying.
Fools! Do they truly think this is a game to us? That their deaths mean nothing? This war will end.
We're playing Merlin right now. So...
Fools! Do they truly think this is a game to us? That their deaths mean nothing? This war will end.
Avalon is cold and empty and always asks for more blood. There's nothing left here for...
Keep asking for blood, doesn't it? Soon, very soon, it will finally be sated.
I am no coward. I simply have nothing left to give this land.
You gave it your life.
So we're playing Merlin right now. Merlin will not be Merlin. Interesting. I guess they mean like he's corrupted by all the decisions he's making. Because he does some pretty terrible stuff, we find out. Hey look, there's Arthur. Knowledge, 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 knowledge. I cannot bear these voices. Is it time to leave? I cannot. Let it end.
Merlin, my scouts reported back about Lear and Nimue's rebellion. They're trying to sabotage the iron shipments from the Forlorn Swords. They say their demand is that Sarras and the other ships be allowed to sail away from Avalon. Are they out of their minds? How can they be so oblivious to the dangers we left in the homelands? I held children dying of the Red Death in my arms. I watched them go stiff and cold. And then I myself carried them to the pyres. The homelands are ruined, poisoned. A graveyard soaked in the blood of those we had to leave behind. And they want to go back and weaken our forces in the process.
My king, I agree. This is suicide. The homelands aren't a place to return to. They're a tomb. And yet, Nimue, Lear, and the other rebels refuse to see reason.
On that we agree. I've had enough of ordering men to die. But if they choose to go, I'll let them. Let them choose their fate. Let them swim that sea for what it is. If they refuse to believe the danger, let them learn it on their own skin. I'm tired, Merlin. Tired of proving to everyone that we have no home to return to.
Nimue is young, full of dangerous hope. She can be guided, tempered. They can all be kept here and given purpose. There must be another way. A better way than simply letting them die for daring to hold their own opinions in the middle of a war.
Another way? How many more have we lost while we wait for another way? I know what drives them. I've also looked into faces hollowed by hunger, smoke, and fever. And I know what Nimue thinks of our efforts to keep Avalon safe for centuries to come. Yet if she can't see the reason behind all the sacrifices we made to make Avalon our home, if she cannot accept that war is never a clean affair, then perhaps it is best to let her die along with her idealistic views. If it costs me my peace, so be it. Give them Sarras. Give them 2 more ships. Send them off. Let them find out for themselves.
You would send them to die just to prove there's no way back to the homelands?
No. I'd make an example of them. They cannot defy our decisions and fight us. The real enemy is in front of us, not among us. That said, I will not be the king who stole their last act of defiance. And if they die in the process, that's their choice.
Well, we know Arthur is the reason
Let me
the
speak
Lord.
with her one more time.
Do as you wish. She's your responsibility. You know my mind. Give them ships. Burn the rest. I have a war to finish.
We know that Arthur sends the Lord of the Seas after
Nimue
him.
and Captain Lear set sail for the homelands with the rebels, Merlin did the only thing he could to save them. Through a powerful spell, he sealed the entire fleet. Drawing on Nimue's magical potential as its source of power, flashes of light tore through the storm as the ships vanished beneath the raging sea, swallowed by the depths before anyone could understand what had happened. To the world, it looked like mass murder, a cruel punishment for desertion, but in truth, Merlin had saved them, allowing Sarras to become its own kingdom, far from the weirdness and the dangers of Avalon.
There you go. And that's what happened. The road to hell is paved with good intentions.
You're back, child of the surface. I sensed you restoring order to the after images. The calm I feel now tells me that all is correct. Everything is back where it belongs. Thank you for intervening.
Do you know what happened to me there? I could have died. What were they? Memories? A war story?
Story, you say? Fascinating. I had no idea they would show themselves to you that way. I have no access to the contents of an after image once it has changed, so I cannot say what you are shown. I can sense the after images as if they were parts of my own body. I know where it hurts, but not why. And I cannot heal myself.
Interesting. You play the organ now, like Josephus asked?
Yes. I will honor Josephus's request. Now that the after images are in order, I can leave my post. The melody of the organ will sound again, and Captain Lear will wake. I only hope you know what that entails.
Blessing of Sarras. Alright. Okay. There we go. Go ahead and just use this bonfire. I'm very curious.
That has been this place. I only needed proof. It seems that I can understand the war was nearing its end by letting some sail and... He did. I took, and if though I wonder when that time...
Toplander. This one is glad that you might witness this epochal work. The folk of Tumbo departed into the bosom of the Lord of the Depths. And this one absorbed their knowledge. So much knowledge.
You killed all the folk of Tumbo? Why?
It was destiny. And destiny must not be denied. Had this one not carried out the slaughter, some other gatherer of knowledge would have done so. Only one who has amassed sufficiently great knowledge may attempt to seize it from others. This one was ready to submit to the trial.
You killed Ryoko, so you have no way to enter. Perhaps you did not think that through.
Ryoko is of no consequence. Ryoko was only the voice of Echo, who set the law of gathering knowledge. The archive itself will decide whether one has gathered enough knowledge and is worthy to cross the threshold. This one is convinced that he will prove worthy.
The way the archive is clear. Okay. What you have done, I cannot allow you to live. I will avenge the folk of Tumbo.
This one expected that a hot-blooded Toplander might react thus. This one will gladly accept the Toplander's challenge.
Who would have guessed that Hiss is a bad guy?
After the Toplander, who has already visited the archive, is defeated, the path to infinite knowledge will be open before this one. Let us fight.
Hey. Stop blocking. Stop blocking. A shell without a name. That's why they tell you, like, make sure you've done everything you can do, because otherwise, otherwise he kills everybody. And that's also why Hiss tries to get you killed by the barnacles. Is because he hopes that'll get you out of his way so he can go into the archives. Wow. Wowee. I need to do something real quick. Okay. Let's see what's going on over here. By the way, I think this is the captain.
Welcome, child. Everyone is ready to... But tell me, are you ready? From where you're headed, there is no return. You will go back to the surface. And we will face the consequences of what is decided in Lady Nimwe's chamber.
What will happen
now? The
now?
melody of the organ will resonate through all. Its sound will awaken our captain, Lear. The one who calls to you.
You knew I wasn't
lost. I knew it was you who, believing you doomed us, but you who granted us both all of this. You will learn. Perhaps we'll meet. But that depends.
Okay.
I would not presume to guess at Lady, but I believe you will find the answer. This is why
Should I know before?
I can't tell you more than what you'll learn from Apps and Erkal. I served under him when he was still in his prime. But I wasn't there for... All I know is that little remains of the Captain Lear I once... One way or another, you'll have to face him.
Okay. I'm ready. Let's begin.
Gather. It is time to... This sound. Sarras has not heard it since the day it was born.
Performance is over. It says the performance is over, but it's currently going. Proceeding may make Sarras impossible. Would you like to continue? Alright. So let's do a hard save. Save. To meet Lear. Just in case. Because obviously we're going to get decisions here. Accept. Alright. I think we're about to finish the DLC. Slash expansion. Slash both, technically. I guess an expansion is a DLC. I would say both of those are probably failed now. Yeah. Oh well. Yep. That's fine. And I'm guessing we're gonna have to fight Lear, who's obviously gone insane. And those things are gonna shoot at us. Hello, Lear.
Traitor, it was your command that doomed us to this fate. You were supposed to let us go.
And in a way, you did leave. You even forged a kingdom of your own.
And for that, I should thank you. Sarras is no blessing. It is a curse. You saw what became of my entire crew. Before we made Sarras our home, we drowned it in blood. We fled one war, only to fight another. We helped conquer Avalon, only to be forced to fight again for our existence. That is not what we wanted when we left those shores.
Sarras is safer than Avalon. There, the wilderness and Red Death still dominate. If you reach the shores of Homeland, found them ruined, then where would you place your blame? It was not what you wanted, but you survived. You gain immortality.
Do not dare mock me, traitor. Our homeland may be ruined, but at least it would still be
Yeah,
our
I figured that's what he was going to say.
We had to spill blood. Better that it be the blood of red death husks than that of innocent, otherworldly, sentient beings. And if you don't understand that distinction, then your soul is lost, without a chance for
I'm wondering if we can... You survived, you can gain immortality.
Immortality is not life, mortal. The one you carry within you should know this well. His decision condemned us all. Even if our doom was stretched across the endless span of time.
Oh, okay, we have to say all of them.
So in a way, we are avenged. But do not think that such news will change my resolve.
So we said everything, it doesn't matter.
Sarras is as the Lord of the Seas made it. Not Merlin, not Arthur. Glory to Lady Nimue and her endless wisdom for allowing me to fall into slumber. Were it not for her, I would have convinced the twins to release me to the surface centuries ago. And there I would have found you, Arthur, the traitor. I would have destroyed everything you left behind. I would have shattered every fragment of you and erased your presence from history, just as you erased us.
King Arthur gave you the ships. It was Merlin who sealed them.
A traitor shielding another traitor. What difference does it make who gave the order? And what kind of king is he, who knows not what his servants do? I can feel that traitor stench upon you. And by the almighty Lord of the Seas, I swear, this day you both shall die.
Merlin sought to save Nimue at any cost. I am sorry that you all paid the price.
I despise your pity. I care nothing for what Merlin desired. If the will of the Lord of the Seas had bound us, I would hate him too. But I know this. Of all the great figures in Sarras history, he alone wished us well. Gladly I offer your souls to the glory of the Lord, and your flesh to the dwellers of this realm.
If anyone dies today, it will be you. We must speak to Nimue, and you stand in our way.
No one is permitted to enter Lady Nimue's chambers. I swore to guard her, and I shall keep that oath. Know this, I command the full might of Sarras.
Immediately shoot us with a cannon. You might command the full might of Sarras, but you're gonna need more than Sarras to stop me, bro. Anyways. Alrighty. Soul Bearer's Solitude. Interesting. Soul Bearer? Ooh, look at that. See, that's one thing I love about this game. Just look at this. Like... By the way, she's a Bandrui, which is a druid. Hi, Nimue. Can we free you?
I've been wondering when you'd find your way here. Your presence has rippled through all of Sarras. Wave after wave after wave. It reminds me of something. Someone. From a long time ago.
Did you know I was here?
I know all the comings and goings of Sarras.
Sarras?
I am in every part of these depths. Swimming with the floatlings in the Orcerid. Gathering knowledge with the villagers of Tumbo. Watching over Lear in his slumber. Gazing into the endless dark of the sea. Tell me, what do you think of my little domain? Do you like it?
I do. Sounds more peaceful than the surface.
All I've ever wanted was a peaceful place. To know how it feels. The quiet. The absence of fear. He gave me that. I should be grateful. Yet it still feels like a betrayal.
Because he took the choice away from you. Yep. Have you been awake all this time?
Ever since I was sealed here, yes. I couldn't say how long it's been. Tell me, does the war still rage on?
It ended nearly 600 years ago. She's been imprisoned under the sea for 600 600 years.
600 years? Huh. It feels twice as long, to be honest. Still, if you're here, I suppose we won. Though I shudder to imagine the cost.
Yeah.
At least the new children of Avalon don't have to live in fear.
But they do.
Tell me, how is life on the surface now?
We're struggling. The weirdness is back. The entire land is in a state of disarray.
Gods. Nothing ever changes in that cursed place. I thought the Menhirs would hold at least one peril at bay. But perhaps nothing good can last there.
I saw memories of your past.
My troubled youth, you mean? And what? Are you wondering if I regret it now? If I feel I'm paying for my stubbornness, my arrogance, getting drunk on my own power? I'm afraid the truth is less dramatic. I was tired. I'd lost hope. And I wanted no part in Merlin and Arthur's vile practices. They stole our future before our lives even had a chance to begin. At least his betrayal gave me time to rest and to build something of my own. Something better than what we left on the surface.
I saw Merlin's memories too. He sealed you here to save you.
Save me? What do you mean?
According to him and Arthur, the fleet, you would never reach the homelands. All you'd have died as soon as you left Avalon.
And because of that, he... Am I supposed to be grateful?
No.
Thank the great Merlin, wherever he is, for bestowing
Fate,
this
wherever
honor
he is.
on
That's
us.
what I'm saying. I think they're going to be doing
kind
another
of logic
expansion.
drove him
We
to
don't know
that?
what happened to Merlin.
Everyone died anyway. Just because they didn't rest in peace doesn't mean they're living. I don't understand. If he knew that would happen, why didn't he tell me?
I don't think logic drove him. I think he cared about you.
That I can believe. Merlin never had qualms about doing terrible things for the people he loved. I prayed he would spare me that fate, spare me the consequences of his love. That's why I tried so hard to be strong, stronger even than him. It was one of the reasons I wanted to run. All my life, I lost and lost and lost. It never ended. I was used to it. But I never wanted him to lose even more of himself because of me.
I don't like how accusatory this is. He really thought going back the homelands was a good idea. People of Avalon need the fleet again.
History does love its circles, I see. Far be it from me to begrudge anyone wanting to leave these miserable shores, but you do know the fleet is bound to me, don't you? You're asking for my life, and for Sarras to fall.
You've been here alive a long time. Don't you want to die?
You don't pull your punches, do you? What I want doesn't really matter here. Sarras is bigger than me. But if you truly wish to know, I do not desire death. I'm at peace here already. Yet, I wouldn't mind it either. As you said, I've been alive for a long time. If it were only about me, I wouldn't care either way. But it isn't.
Without letting people sail back to the homelands was your dream.
It was. The circumstances are different now. What happens on the surface matters little to me. I have my own domain to tend to.
Your people are children of ancient terror and undead predators. They'll be fine.
Perhaps. Yet this is their home. We are intertwined. Do you think Tombo's thirst for knowledge came merely from proximity to the archive? Or that the creatures of the Ulcerate feel the need to prove themselves only because of their father? I am them, and they are me. They will survive, most of them, but they will be untethered.
So if we... This is interesting. So So if we break the seal, Nimue dies. We get the fleet, I guess. And all of these creatures, basically, they're free to leave Sarras. But what's interesting, like, that is this line here. Sarras doesn't deserve it. What does that mean, right? Like, this line makes it seem like this is a punishment, right? I understand the consequence. Like, we have a save before this, so we'll probably do both of these like we did with the main story. But this is a very interesting implication. Sarras doesn't deserve it. We're gonna choose this one where for our canonical ending. The reason why I'm choosing this one is because of what we chose for the main game, which I won't spoil here. If you want to go see what we did for the main game, go check out our playlist. But because we don't need the fleet based on what we chose, we did the true ending. I'm not gonna break the seal. She said she's at peace, and the people here, with the exception of the one guy who wants to blast himself into the stratosphere, like, people were relatively fine.
Thank you. I hope you mean that. I never loved Avalon. It gave me life, and then it took everything else. It never felt like home to me. But I know it does for so many. I truly hope things will get better for them one day.
Why sacrifice one kingdom for another, right? Like, that's essentially what that choice is there, right? You destroy Sarras to give life to Avalon is what it's asking.
What have you done?
Oh, is this Merlin?
Was not meant to be.
Oh no, this
Sarras
is...
was meant to be freed. And us along with it. You wanted answers. This is your answer. I curse you, Arthur, for this accursed undeath in this accursed realm. 1,000-fold I curse you. You were meant to free us from this endless agony.
Oh, is he gonna attack us now?
If Sarras is to remain, then I will make sure you become one with it.
Okay, so we do get a fight here.
The long-awaited change that Josephus and the other denizens of Sarras yearned for never came to pass.
Oh, interesting.
Those in the sanctuary went on as they always had, tending to their knowledge, raising the Lord's offspring, hidden from the wider world. The sanctuary drifted on in its quiet bubble, peaceful and undisturbed, steady in its ways.
Interesting. See, that doesn't seem necessarily like a bad thing. But it also doesn't necessarily seem like a good thing either, right? So let's see what the other ending is. Let's see what the other ending is. So let's load. We have Autosave here. So let's see what we get with the other one. I wonder if we'll have to fight Nimue instead.
I've been wondering.
I'm just gonna pick the same things.
What about it? It was
Oh, break the seal. I understand the
No.
consequences.
You don't. No one truly understands the consequences of their actions.
Okay,
until
let's see
they
what
come
happens
back
here.
to haunt them. And they will, year after year. And I doubt you'll have hundreds of years to lay them to rest. You'll do what you want. I can't stop you. Perhaps your conscience will. If you have one.
Is this Tristan?
You had the cheek to disturb my lady. But you see, she cannot leave this place. No. She must remain in the depths.
I wonder if this is Tristan. The one who was just sitting there.
My beloved. No one will trouble us anymore. With you, I shall drown forever.
Yeah, it is. Okay. Interesting.
Being set free into the vast sea was, at first, not easy for the denizens of Sarras. They struggled in a space that lacked the structure and order once kept by Nimue and the first crew. In time, however, they grew used to their newfound freedom and spread far and wide, slowly forgetting the place of their origin.
Yeah, see, that's interesting, because that leaves it kind of ambiguous, where it's like neither one of them are necessarily like a bad ending. You do get Tristan's armor if you do that ending, though. That's kind of interesting. Let's go to inventory. I'm very curious what Okay, so we're gonna go with the. I'm gonna load one last time. I'm gonna load one last time. We're gonna go with the ending that I chose first. That's gonna be our canonical ending, like we did with the main game. We're gonna leave Sarras alone. Let Sarras live in peace. Because she doesn't want to die, and the only people that want the change, or the only person that really wants the change was Josephus. It said the denizens wanted change, but, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like I said, I'm just going to go with the one that we chose. Okay.
If I take that.
Okay, we'll skip this. You call him Josephus, it's Josephus. Okay.
The long-awaited change that Josephus and the other
What is
denizens
Josephus?
of Sarras yearned for never came to pass.
Alright, that's the canonical ending we're gonna go with for our playthrough. Obviously, you can go with whichever one. So yeah, Sir Tristan. Interesting. I'm guessing that portal takes us back to the entrance. And this takes us back to Act 2. So... But yeah, so even in that expansion, we still don't know too much about what happens to Merlin. So I have a feeling there's going to be another expansion or something. Because we just don't have any information on Merlin. So, end of expansion. I'm going to say 1. I'm going to say 1. I'm going to say 1 because I'm going to say there's going to be an expansion 2 because we have to know what happens to Merlin. We saw that, like, eventually Arthur pushes back against Merlin. We saw what he does with Nimue, but we don't know what happens to Merlin. We know about the thing that happens up here, right? The Wicker Man, but, like, telling you, they got something else in the works. I'm calling it now. But with that completion of the expansion, that's also going to do it for now for our playthrough of Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon, specifically Sanctuary of Sarras, or Sarras, however you want to say that. I'm not going to do like a full review or anything. I like Tainted Grail. It gave us another, looks like almost I want to say we did 55 and got up to 63, so that's like 8-ish hours, I want to say. Got another 8-ish hours out of the DLC. It would have taken longer if we had done it at level, I think, but we were above level, so we were blasting through a lot of the content. We even turned the difficulty up. But yeah, like, I like Tainted Grail. It's probably one of my favorite games we played this year. The DLC is just more content. If you like Tainted Grail, you're going to like the DLC. I think it's worth playing. But like I said, that's going to do it for the playthrough of Tainted Grail, the expansion, the Sanctuary of Sarras. I hope you enjoyed that. If you did, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, and we'll see you in the next playthrough. Bye-bye. Okay. Alright, so that's going to do it for the YouTube stream. Sorry, I was just getting YouTube closed out. Alright, folks.